go. What's the dragon character? We might do a little WoW today. We might. We'll see, Shiro. No guarantees. But I wanted to leave the option open on the YouTube thumbnails. Alright. You said I'll be alright. Hey, we shoot. How's the prog been going, my dude? I gotta get back in the habit of... Oh my god, my back is sore. I gotta get back in the habit of walking at the start of stream days. Like, remembered in hindsight why I do it. So I'm not, like, slacking later on. Okay. Actually, I'm really curious. I'm seeing people run with Heroic Brand. And I kind of want to re-roll it into that, but it's risky. How many re-rolls would I have? Let's say first. Master Attunements. I'd have 2. I'm gonna fucking roll the dice. I really want to see what happens, actually. Machinations. Crit strike chance. Ooh, if it crits, its cooldown's reduced. That's kind of sick, actually. Oh, let's fucking go, dude. I'm gonna go back to Sylvie after I get the title here. It went back to the Aura Stone. No fucking way. No fucking way. Ah, well. What can you do? Need another Market Fellowship, too. He's coming over for the night. Quarterback's fine. 330, just have to farm, and Gem Sock is better weapon. Yep. That's a vibe. I'm doing great, Seven. How's it going, man? 9 webs deep, no Heroic Brand, rolled twice. Shit. I am walking, I know. I'm almost slacking a little bit on the walking side over the past couple weeks with Fellowship being out, but I'm going to get back in the habit. Basically, we do it at the beginning of, like, every single stream. So I'm trying to get better about that. Yo, what up, Goon Medic? Talk to me about this. I got people telling me Vigour is useless compared to Sylvie. Tell me the Jack view, baby, educate me. Not useless at all. In fact, I can just look at the leaderboards. Because I'm not mistaken, they both are, like, really close. Sylvie is 14,321. And Vigour is 14,237. So within like 2 dungeons of each other, looks like. The top 7 range is between 1327. It's like low 13 to high, low 13 to low 14. Mid 13 to mid 14. So like Sylvie is performing slightly better. But it's not like a massive difference. Like 1 or 2 dungeon difference, basically. Yeah. Or get your setup rolling and maintaining, where Vigour is more about direct healing and reaction, but they're both very good. Agreed. Agreed. They just heal in like slightly different ways and everything, but they're both really strong. Just good at different things. But the healer doesn't matter. Maybe when you're healing, Osiris. Maybe when you're healing. Oh, Xanax, thank you for the 55 months. When you pull up your Vigour logs, they're fucking great, I bet. They're fucking great, I bet. Yeah. And secondary stat for Vigour, crit and actually it's expertise and crit. Yeah. Expertise and crit. Ooh, don't look. I don't care, man. I don't care about what some logs say. Bro, did you see the Godfall? No. The Everdawn Grove I was doing yesterday? Yeah, let's do it, Jin. Hit me up. Yeah, Osiris, do you see that Everdawn Grove we did at the end of the stream yesterday? We were fighting for our lives. Oh my god, dude. That shit was insane. Like, I went, like, 100 to 0 in my mana in, like, one pull. Everybody standing at everything. We were just fighting to keep people alive. Shit was a mess. See the sands strat? True, you should. It was like a bit of greater heal, but also some circles. Do you got some other gamers, Jin? What do you want to do? Solo? Okay, I saw this tank in LFG. All right. He has 28 unlocked. You were wanting to farm, right? Dude, today, Mr. Tank. Have the damn Lego? Oh yeah, I upgraded my Lego too. It was 300 for the longest time, and I finally got the upgraded version. He wants to do Godfall and Urok Markets. Stone Skin 26. And either is pretty chill. Especially logs look just like Warcraft logs. They can't keep getting away with it. In-game pug friends list you can manage and encourage community play. Yeah, if they did more like that to encourage community play, it would go very hard. It'd go very hard. Hey, Vincent. What's going on, man? If you think that's right. What up, Jin? I don't know why it shows Jin as tank here. It's so strange. Yeah, friendless is very strange. Yeah, if they clean that kind of stuff up, game is going to go hard. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, everybody has a tank. I know, because then you're just sat there like rando inviting people and like, oh, hopefully they'll be good. How can I explain? Let's see. Got a bite. Can't tell what they are. I wish I could tell in advance what they were, because I don't, you know, no offense, I don't want to invite another rhyme and we just don't have fucking kicks. Alright, whatever. What are you? An Artios. That'll work. You lead, Mr. Tank. Double rhymes need kicks, they just nuke the kick target. Yeah, until we end up doing like a storm watch. Eternal progression is basically spam the bejesus out of the Eternal 2 capstone and even the Eternal 3 with Wraith Tide. That's good too. But yeah, you want to farm the bejesus out of those until you're in like the 300s. Maybe, I mean, you can even go into like 320 or 330. Up to you though. But farm it for a while. Farm it up for a while. And then you can start finding groups that'll be like pushing up your levels. Because you're still going to get gems. You're still going to get, you know, Marks of Fellowship. Still going to get all that other juice. Still stuck farming Takari and Drakon because your group's Legos don't exist? Well, you're going to need it for a lot of reasons. The bright side is you're going to need to farm 2s and 3s for like a million reasons. It'll give you gems. It'll give you more essence. It's going to give you, you know, weapon possibilities. It's going to give you so much stuff. There's like a ridiculous amount of stuff. Powered socket and a haste heavy helm. Oh, the dream. Yeah, get your set bonuses, like all that stuff. So, goals get the spider. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they like made it so that the spider's always available. But we'll see. Ooh, rock. Don't really need master spell. We'll see. Oh, by the way, Monster sent me, what is it, 24, 48, 72? Yeah, he sent me 72 cans of Monster green tea. So I'll probably be drinking that on stream for a while. Yo, how you doing, Slight? How's your progress been? Yeah, I got a couple set bonuses. I assume he's coming back. Unless he says come. I like this setup. Yako, thanks so much for the new sub, dude. Slowly rising, I feel ya. I think it's cool if they're unique and obtainable, like that content cycle. Yeah, I feel that. I wouldn't be surprised if they like... How do I even describe it? I would not be shocked if they ended up making it so that the spider is like always there, and then each season they add like new stuff on top of it. But who knows? Lots of things that can happen. How do the PoE tournament servers work? Like, what the heck? Yeah, Honorable Subaru. Pay to host your own temporary league. Oh, that would be sick. That would be really, really sick, actually. Almost a good thing for ranked mounts, give people something to strive for. Yeah, well, I'm just saying, like, 10K in the grand scheme of things, if we have, like, a long season, is not going to end up being super high because they want, you know, more time to equal more progress in the game. So the way I kind of see it is they could have the Spooter be like a permanent thing, but each new season, if you hit 12K or 14 or, you know, whatever, you get an exclusive mount. You get a little exclusivity going on. I think that would probably be the best way to do it. But dude, a private server, that'd be insane. Have a little streamer tournament or something like that with the buds. I think there's just plenty of good arguments for having some exclusivity in the game. But I'm like, when it comes to like WoW, I'm really a big fan of like temporary exclusivity, I would say. Something exclusive for a little bit and then like, you know, years down the road they can give it to everybody else. Like, I don't really care about the challenge mode sets or something like that getting accessed by people who didn't play back then. Like, I don't mind. I got that stuff and then I also sold that stuff to other people, so the whole like, oh, somebody didn't deserve it, it doesn't really mean much to me. Man, I just cannot live when I have 50 million orbs going at my face. Love that. Love that. RMT. No. The Guildmaster was doing the RMT and almost broke up the guild. He was paying us in gold while he was getting paid in cash. Caused a lot of problems. I was from last night. It was like, yo, can you get my run up to 10K? Hell yeah. I'm sure that he would be happy to. Reset for this game is in mid-December. Nice. Damn. Played above a couple weeks ago, the healing better on her? Oh yeah, much, much better. Yeah, it used to be that Helena's would just fall over at the, you know, slightest breeze and whatnot. No, it's gotten a lot better. I think it's honestly a lot more on just like the player than anything else for tanks. If they're a good player, they'll be fine.
Fellowship is pretty poggers.
Yeah. Glad you're enjoying it, Randy. Thank you for the 86 months, man. 18 orbs. Oh shit, are we going in? Oh, and he chickened it too. That's the dream. We're probably like really close to procking the dude with what we have on the ground right here. So I'm gonna just pick up everything. Okay, I know the totem definitely gives it to us. Yeah. Yeah, Legos go insanely hard in this game too. They're very, very satisfying. Like the circle talent? Yeah, I do. The healing over time you get, the legendary, all that stuff is really, really valuable. It's quite powerful. Fellowship will draw new players to try it if this is an entry game. Oh, 100%. I mean, I think it already has, because there's been times I've used, like, WoW terminology like soaking, a mechanic. People are like, what does soaking mean? So, I think there already is that audience. Spirit? I'll check again out of combat. I don't think I have that much. I don't think. What the fuck? Okay. That was crazy. That was really, really crazy. Thank you, tank. I was like, I don't really want to be jumping in on that. Nice. How you doing, Brad? Play was the original Cataclysm. Never set foot in a modern M+ dungeon. Oh yeah. So I mean, this is going to be like an entire new world for you, you know. Let's see. Did tank get ring? Nah, he didn't. So, I would just run with the scythe all the time, Jay, if you can get it. Yeah, but I wouldn't like reroll weapons or anything like that. I mean, what do you want me to do? Yeah. Yeah, I'll show spirit. I don't know what anybody wants to do, but I'm I'm fine just starting the stream with some farming. Worry about pushing later. So what I like the best between the healers? I like that Sylvie has like a lot of finesse to her, how you set up your healing, different ways that you can heal. It feels like the sources of your healing can vary a lot depending on your talents, which is really encouraging. When it comes to Vigour, I like how straightforward and like powerful his individual healing spells are. And I think that's always like a major positive, is that you can just like push up health bars really quick, really aggressively, and that feels satisfying. Both have like good ways to do damage and like good damage builds too, which is hype. Oh, that's right. It's Stone Skin. Let's go. Big prio, damn. And everything is now about to die. Died way faster than I thought, too. Holy shit. Okay, 13% spirit. Yeah, I had like 30 or something like that. Ridiculous whenever I popped it up for you earlier. You trust Vigor's heals more than Sylvie. Vigor's easier to fix a problem, while Sylvie requires Pugs to help you out. I think Sylvie really requires you to just like, before any damage happens, you need to be pushing buttons to solve the problems. It's a lot more on like the anticipation of future damage events, rather than like, oh my god, there might be damage, let me hit levitate and mash circle. Oh, problem solved. We did it. We did it. A little double tap blood orb, you know. It's like 100 to 30% and then 30 to 0. Oh, lots of fun. Wow, like half his health just melted away right there. Add my damage into the equation here. Yeah, to play Eternal, you need a 4-player party. The Discord itself is really, really good for trying to find people to play with. I didn't realize there's this little like crappy ledge right here. Then it's all gone. And we don't have to deal with the shade. The dream. The dream. Yeah, in like a lot of ways, I feel like the game for healers gets way better once you get into Eternal, because people are like more likely to do mechanics. It's not a guarantee, but they're a lot more likely to do it. You have to worry a lot less about just random bullshit happening. Runes up on everybody. Since we have some cooldown reduction, I'm gonna rip my circle early. Yeah, when I was doing champ, I don't think I timed any regular dungeon runs. The first champion dungeon I think I timed was... might have actually been in Urok Markets. I think I timed like one thing, and then I went to the capstone, and then, you know, we progressed, and we didn't get it the first time, but like we eventually got it. But I remember like looking at champ, and I was just like, I didn't do anything. Like I didn't time a single thing. I'm gonna swap to a damage build after this. And we just spam Soul Brand till he dies. I think I got his ring. I think I got his ring. He got a Lego out of it. Yeah, and they definitely are. The capstones are definitely the main progression system, which is always actually really fun. Alrighty, let me find a damage build out of this. Ready. Ultra damage build. Ultra damage build. Oh, back-to-back orbs. Come on, come on, come on. All right. Well, I have to keep track of what my overall is going to be. I want to see what this is going to look like at the end. I actually prefer playing Sylvie, but I want to make sure that I get the 0.1% armor trim on both characters. I think Vigour is definitely easier, yeah. Like the way that you like deal with problems as Vigour is a lot easier. But like from a fun and I don't know, finesse kind of standpoint, I prefer playing Sylvie. So I don't know. They're both fun in general. Healing in this game is really, really fun. Having like a purpose and like a point for having, you know, damage builds versus maximum healing builds, things like that, I always think are super fun. Patiently wait on your third healer and either suit you very well. Well, hopefully it's sooner rather than later, but who knows? It is a small company after all. Yeah, it's half hour. Thank you so much for the news, man. Sylvie's dealing with problems that you don't have problems. You can still deal with them really well. I think you just have to be a lot more mindful of like your timing, because if you fall behind, it's tough to dig yourself out of it. Yeah. Yeah, it really is, Kaz. Yeah, somebody in chat mentioned that earlier, Brad. I'm hyped. Should be fun. For a healer called Chloromancer, as you would know, this priest. Yeah, I feel you, man. I've not played Guild Wars, but I've heard about it. I liked Astrologian a lot in Final Fantasy. That was my jam. You would like draw cards in between your GCDs, and then you could kind of choose to play them on people for healing or damage or healing received. It was really, really hype. There were like a lot of different situations where like you would use one over another. Oh, it was Rift. Okay, Mabi. I thought it was Guild Wars. Oh man, I had an insane fun time with the Savage in the beginning of Endwalker. Savage at the beginning of Endwalker was really my jam. This end boss called like Hesperos. And it was like an entire like dance all the way through, but you would kind of have to like think on your feet depending on how he empowered himself. It was really interesting. It's really, really interesting. I personally just kind of feel like I'm looking for just a good tank player. I'm not really that worried about having like Mako's all the time or Sylvie all the time or any of that other kind of stuff. I kind of just want, you know, strong tank player. You kind of notice it with like the way people pull. I don't know, like pulling with confidence and having a good mindset of like where their defensives are, what mitigation they have up, things like that. You know? No, you're fine, Brad. Cannot be getting down on yourself. Talking about the tanks that I encountered in my first round of pugging on Sylvie. Seeing some insane stuff out there. See if you can bend over. I think the orb is worth it on 2 targets. We'll see. Nice. Vigour, I love the entire first pull room into quit strat. Yeah. Isn't it fun? Tank got not what he wanted. Wait, he got another legendary. Did you get back-to-back Legos out of these runs? Shit's insane. Keep playing Urok because it's the fastest. He wants a ring out of this run. So he's trying to farm for a ring. And basically what we're doing is like dungeons over every time you hit a like 0, 10, 20 breakpoint, your loot goes up. Oh shit, what was my overall chat? I missed it. At least 2, thank you, appreciate it. W. Where's the keep? Oh yeah. Alchemist base healer that does healing with potions. That's my dream, man. That is my dream. Orb. Yeah, there's like a armor trim basically in Fellowship Twin, where if you, and it's like a weekly thing, so you don't lose it if you earn it, but it's like one of those like one-time earn things. And so it changes the book color and my backpack color if you get within the top 0.1% in a week. With some platinum trim for the prestige, but damn, the Onyx one's so good looking on some Vigour skins. Yeah, just about having it. You just want to have it just to say you have it. That's my thought, at least. Because if they're gonna stay for the entire season, I might as well get it on both healers. Then after that, I can decide whatever I want to main, whatever I want to focus on. Well, when we find a tank, Jin. If I had a tank, I'd be down to push. I've unlocked 29 Eternal. And I got a ridiculous amount of practice in on Sithral's Fall. So, like, I'd really like to do a high-level Sithral's if we got a group for it. It's pretty similar, Mulgo, yeah. Free 35. Nah, we can do this. We can do this. I don't know, noob. You find people for the higher difficulties, you go to the Fellowship Discord. Best way at the moment. Definitely suboptimal overall. Like, the game should have some kind of LFG system in it, but it's the best we got, at least at the moment. Slow down. Keep my name true. To the ground. Surely I'm not in that. Yeah. You're a healer, then it's 50 healers looking for 20s. It is, but once you get your gear in a pretty respectable spot, it gets a lot easier. Like, I was not getting into any groups whatsoever, and I was just like randomly getting lucky, queuing with like a friend, and then they would have friends or something like that. But usually my LFG experience is really bad until I got to like 315 or 320 or something, and then people actually like invite you to stuff as a healer. But otherwise, yeah, you're looking. People look at DR. Oh, dungeon record. Dungeon record, yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing. Is people I'm like, they don't know who I am. Yeah, that's true as well. That's true as well. So you unlock the Spooter mount, 10k, which is like 15, 16, something like that across the board. Around that ballpark. Hey, how you been, Sin? What's going on? Oh, I gotta mark a fellowship. It means I can get my box. Which is good, because it just came off cooldown. I feel you there, Sin. Get my box. Sec. Box. R. I haven't really been keeping track of my gems or anything, but we'll see. Yeah, the UI is naturally like this. There are no add-ons. No add-ons whatsoever. And hopefully it stays that way. Hopefully. Vigour's tweet, apparently Blizzard already pulled back on some of the API BS to stop add-ons from working. Good. I didn't see it today, no. But that's kind of where I think this whole stuff is gonna go, Midman, is like, they went really extreme, and then they're gonna kind of pull back from it a little bit, chicken out a little bit here and there. Because if you think about it, they could like kind of do a half purge of add-ons, let's call it, where, you know, all of our like cooldown tracker type stuff, a lot of the things we're already used to will still exist with add-ons and Vigours, but the computational side will go away. Because they'll realize they're like, okay, we can't make our baseline UI good enough yet. So let's try to get like a halfway point, and then next expansion we'll try to go the rest of the distance. I could definitely see that being a thing. So they kind of like chicken out for going the distance this time around. So that way people are not going to freak out. Because if you think about it, if the expansion got to a point where all of our add-ons just didn't work and everything fucking sucked, nobody's going to play, you know? It's going to piss everybody off. So they're kind of like seeing how far they can take it right now, and then, you know, they kind of adjust from there. So, nah, I don't do that stuff, Shakus. I just hit button and then hit again. That's how I've always done it. Yeah, that's the other thing. If they don't have like enough people working on the UI, they're just not going to make it fast enough progress compared to what the community really wants. Hey, appreciate it, Roger. Having a great day. Hope you are too, man. Blizz devs need the time to develop the add-ons that they want in the game. The add-on devs have had 20 years. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But I would say the biggest thing is that I kind of view the whole like add-on situation as like being tied to the train tracks, like the, you know, the old Western movie where the damsel in distress is tied to the train tracks, and it takes a long time before the hero shows up and like frees her. But every moment you're like, ooh, the train, and she tied to the train, and then a train's coming. What do you have, like 4 months, 3 months before an expansion drops? There's time, you know, to get out of the way of the train. And it seems like, we'll see. I'm gonna say seems like Blizzard is more willing to listen. Especially if you consider their situation and their stance during like Shadowlands, where everyone raised all the problems about Covenants, and they're like, nah, fuck it, we're gonna do it anyway. Tons of time in software development. They have 3 months for your dev team. I bet, man. I bet. But yeah, from the way I'm getting to 3 months or 4 months is WoW had data mined like a potential release date being like the end of February. So there should be a pretty healthy amount of time to either get their UI in a really good state, and if they can't do that, then the next alternative is to chicken out on add-on restrictions and then make it so people can actually use their add-ons. Either one will work. For sure, chicken out. They can't get it right. Yeah, and that's fine. You know what? Fuck it. There's worse outcomes we could have, right? I think it's gonna be a lot worse. I'll take the chicken out anytime. I think the community's made it pretty clear if they don't have good tools to play the game, then they're probably not going to play. We're getting the worst outcome for sure. I don't blame you for thinking that way. But I hope not. I hope not. The Vigour's tweet is petty. Because Blizzard hasn't really showed much for how stuff will work. There's a post they made showing the raid frames, which is quite a setup. Yeah, and that was like from a Druid player's point of view, here's all the stuff on display. Yeah. Maybe just leave cell? True. Just leave cell. Solo challenges like Mage Tower? Blizzard or Fellowship? What do we even call the Fellowship devs? Isn't it like Chief Rebel? Yeah, it should be in the description, Colby. CR? Alright. What, CR, whatever, has solo challenges? I would put that at like a lower prio for me personally. Like, I would rather have raiding in this game at like 8 players than solo challenges. I would like to have solo challenges, but if you had to ask if I could have like one thing, I would rather have the 8-man raids. You guys see my stuff? Yeah. I'm running a damage build right now with Vigour. Eight player raids, 2 healers, 2 tanks? Yeah. 100%. Holy Priest dies for intermission and breaks the weak aura. Definitely didn't happen to us. Oh god. Yeah, this is the damage build that I'm running. It's not what I run for healing content. But I think they could do some really good solo challenges in this game if they wanted to. Just kind of depends on how much they grow their team, too. Yeah, that's the thing, is like they had like 35 people that made this game, right? And then if they want to expand and do raids, do more dungeons, they're going to have to bring in new people and train the people, all that kind of stuff. Computational Vigour is still going to be done with macros externally. If the fight's hard enough, Blizzard needs to make fight difficulty different. I could see that. I could definitely see that. Yeah, UI is in the description on YouTube. It's not the Waggo link. It's on the Patreon or in my sub-Discord. The Waggo one is for just WoW. Yeah. And yeah, Jin, if you want to do something else, I'm game. Just have not seen a tank for it yet. But ever watch the rest of the Wheel of Time? Didn't they cancel it? Yeah, didn't they cancel it? Future of Fellowship? It'll be like the hype thing in between like WoW seasons, I view. It's kind of how I view it. Just super inefficient? Alright, I'm down to drop then. I'm down to drop. I can't run the whole show. So, but I think that the way that this game is gonna go is like it'll be hype when WoW gets slow. It'll be what we kind of play in between WoW seasons when things start slowing down or get less hype or interesting or any of that stuff. Yeah, Verse, thank you for the Prime, dude. I think there'll be time on its own where it can like keep on growing a player base independent of WoW. But I think for a while it's just going to be the thing that we kind of jump to when WoW is slow. Procedurally generated dungeons. I think that'd be kind of a shit show. I think it could be cool conceptually, but like, how do you make them like fun and not insanely difficult? How do you make like each experience around the same difficulty level? You know, stuff like that. I think could be really challenging. Sure, you get top Vigour if I had a squad. Moms, thank you for the 4 months in a row. Oh, this guy says he wants to do a 27 push. And he has room for a tank and a DPS. So let's see. Go ahead for a DPS. Alright, where are you at, Jin? Tank's almost 11k. He probably has a couple low ones. Alright, there you go. Talents? Oh yeah, so this is what I was running for DPS. I'll leave it up for a sec and I'm gonna put in the healing stuff. So I need at least like a 28, Jin. I'm down for whatever. If you find a squad for 30 or something like that, let me know. This guy said he was doing like 27s or something. So. But I'm gonna take all this off. We just pull up. All right. I'm just looking and seeing what we can find. Just looking and seeing what we can find. I kind of want to get rid of Magic Ward and run a little bit more damage. I'll see if I can get away with it. Still having trouble at Adept. Any major tips for the ranking? I would prio Grand Design and Ascending Avatar alongside Master of Triage and Expansive Mind as your like top picks, basically. And then basically your Levitate will be used as like your big healing cooldown and everything like that. By far the best healer I've played with. Thanks, man. I'm trying. Let's see. Also have Stone and Res. There we go. But yeah, you just really need to be like maintaining your runes at all times, leaning on your greater heal or your circle for AoE or single target damage. Your runes are basically to set you up for your healing. They're really there to like set you up for your healing more than anything else. 15k? I'm game. I'm game. What I might end up doing maybe tomorrow is I might like start my day doing some more Sylvie farm, because I want to transition to Sylvie, but she's only like 280, so I know I need to do some reprog, you know. But I think I want to push real hard on Vigour and then end up switching over to Sylv. So maybe I'll get to like 12 or 13k or something like that on Vig. I think Sylvie's more fun. There's like more finesse, there's more setup to it, stuff like that. But yeah, I know she's got like great gear. She has like a super safe build going on. You reroll at 15k. Oh my god. Grove for easy timer, then we'll adjust. What level Grove are we doing? Sheesh. All right, I'm fine with that. Maybe I should count to only Sans. I think I live these. We'll be alright. We'll be alright. What's Sylvie's equivalent to Levitate God mode? Having Heart Bloom up, basically. Setting up the ramp, things like that. I disagree with that runes are only for setup. The amount of healing that we get done with runes you can do on the move is insane. Only if it's like single target, and it's less healing than a greater heal cast. It's more mana efficient, certainly. You scrapped your Biss weapon? Do you have a backup? Oh, fuck. But the other thing is, if you're using your runes for more healing, like you're hitting Rune of Renewal on your tank, then that's less runes you can put into your soul brands for DPS or your orbs for DPS. North to south. Running on. Bravado. Did I even get any more gems? I did. As the orb damage? If you build for it, I beat the tank and I did 40k DPS over the entirety of that last dungeon. Orb did 23% of my damage. Soul Brand did 21%. My weapon trait did 18%. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Talents for it will give you just more casts or more critical strike on it. No, it's not. It's exactly the same in instant. That's just not true. You don't do the same healing with Rune of Renewal's refresh as you do with Greater Heal on a rune target. You can literally just see it in game. Rune of Renewal healed me for 40k plus a 10k out of the Echo effect. The Greater Heal crit, so it hit me for 95k, which would be 42.5. Plus the Rune of Renewal hit for 11, so that would be like almost 60. So you're doing like 10k more healing. You could just try it out in game, Raphael. Like it shows you. A Greater Heal on an Echo target is going to do more than the Rune of Renewal. Fellowship's not an MMO. Nope. Use the talent. Oh, what? If you spec into Radiant Soul, which increases Rune of Renewal's healing, then yeah, it'll do more healing. Yeah, like... Of course, if you invest talents to make things better, then they'll be better. But then if you just don't do that, then yeah, you're gonna want a greater heal for more output. Yeah, it's just M plus the game. Just M plus the game. What up, Tusk? Any beta work next week? Yes. If there's like stuff going on, yeah. There should be. I heard rumors there'd be like a big build. I don't know if that's just yapping or what. Hey, Denara. I don't know if it's gonna be real or not, but I heard the last alpha build should be good. If there's like good stuff happening with alpha this week, we'll play a bunch. But then, yeah, definitely next week when beta opens up, we'll play a bunch of that too. It's basically like, you know, there's not a lot going on with alpha. Not really anything going on with retail, so I've just been enjoying this game and wanting to play it a bunch. I'm looking forward to it, man. And then we're going to beta M+, plus, and we're going to be doing a crazy amount of that and playing all the healers in WoW and doing beta M+ plus for those. It's going to be very hype. It's going to be very, very hype. Supplies gathered from dungeons to refill the box. Trade for equipment and materials. I feel like this is the worst one ever, but I don't even know why they offer it. Damn, this actually is all maxed out. Let's fucking go. I still think I'm going to replace this, but yeah, we'll see. You have to pre-order the expansion in order to get beta access. So if you want to play beta, best way to do it is to pre-order Midnight. I think healing is going to be a lot better in Midnight, yeah. Them pruning down defenses, pruning down cooldowns, things like that are like extremely, extremely valuable. I don't think you can good. Pretty sure you cannot. I mean, that's what happens, Tusk, when the game's fun. That's what happens when the game's fun. I'm pretty sure you're just gonna like get an email if you pre-order the expansion. Don't think you need to overthink it or anything. So the Vigour neck, but I want the feet. So a lot of guys are into, yeah. Yeah, Midnight feel more like Fellowship. It should. We haven't really gotten a chance to do Mythic Plus. We, did some like leveling dungeons, but it looks like they're kind of setting the stage for that. Yeah, I'm hoping it's going to be similar. Fuck, man. Just getting munched. Let's get by no subs. That would be insane, dude. That would be insane. Finding groups in Fellowship easier than pugging keys? Kind of. Kind of. When you're like kind of leveling, you're going through the leagues, yes. But when you're trying to do like Eternal, which is like the end game, at the moment it sucks. And that's because they don't really have like the solo queue system built into Eternal leagues. When they do, that's gonna be hype though. Oh, close. Yeah, they're planning on fixing up the Eternal system, make it better. We were talking before about the healer, like another healer for Fellowship being like a Witch Doctor or Alchemist or something. I think that'd be pretty hype. But as long as it feels like noticeably different than the others, I'll be pretty happy. It's kind of the biggest thing for me, I feel. Just getting some more variety. Special LFG for Eternals. My hopes are dead that this will be released before a reset. Before a reset mid-December. Who knows? I know they're working on it. Like, in the conversations that I've had with them, like, they've been either really, really interested in hearing, like, what are the big pain points, or they've already, like, recognized the pain points and they've already, like, talked about them. So, yeah. For what, in WoW, Nefizo? Oh, I have no idea, man. I've not been keeping up with it. I haven't even really been, like, worrying about pushing. I don't know. My pass for pushing keys this season is probably, like, all-time lows. Turbo Boost kind of sucked out the pass for me. I just, like, I cleared the raid, and then I'm like, oh, all my gear is awful and, like, worthless, and I gotta, like, farm all over again. And, like, pass. I'm good. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, we're gonna have at least 2 or 3 more months of the expansion and pushing keys and everything like that, so. You increased by 3 to 5 points a day? Yep. And then, like, it's gonna stay that way for a bit until people start capping out, probably for another month or so. And then the score will go up, a small amount, and then we'll get, like, the 2-week warning, and then the score will go up, a couple points a day again. Just kind of how it goes. Nice. Hmm. We are very dead. Mm. Don't worry about your weapons, Jay. There's no reason to worry about your weapons until you get to Eternal League. I didn't want. Like, now's your opportunity, basically, to just play with everything. See what you like. Because then you get to Eternal, and then you gotta run the Fodum. They don't really have to, but it's preferred. Let's these add more interesting rewards to M+. I feel that. I feel that. But also, it's like the hype and the excitement, Stammer, of completing a capstone dungeon just is like, wow, I get to go to the next league. I get to progress further. I love that kind of stuff, man. I think that's a great way to, like, make progression more interesting, you know? Okay. Got a bunch of juice. Yeah, I prefer the Verdant build and stuff. Seeing Flutter Swift just felt like whenever I need to do any like prio healing or even tank healing, that I'm just then pulling off, you know, my butterflies, even if they were empowered, because I need to hit or restore life. So it's like fine, you know, you can run with any build you want for a while. But I always just felt like I had a lot more control with a Verdant restoration build and a restore life focused build. Yeah. Got a champ, and it seems like every champ dungeon falls apart if we wipe on a pull. Any advice? As best you can, try to find a squad that's okay with wiping. Because I pugged my way up on my Sylvie. When the game like first came out, I started with Sylvie, and I basically like was pugging the entire time, grabbing some people from chat, you know, not running with any like high-end ultra M+, you know, gamers or streamers or anything, and I pretty much bricked every key in champ. I pretty much bricked like every key, I think, except for like Urok markets when I was in champ league. So the depleting isn't too much of an issue, but I hear you when you're like saying the groups are also just disbanding. The more you can just find a group that's okay with depleting the runs and it still wants to do them for loot, so you can eventually go into doing it for eventually doing the capstone, the better. But it's definitely painful for a variety of reasons in champ. Yeah, just let me know, Jin. I don't think we're really able to. I'm not able to keep the tank alive for this. We can be nice. Be taking these more repetitions. Still learning, still in progress. All good, man. Because, yeah, definitely, Gene, coming from playing WoW, you're like, wow, like, this fucking sucks. I'm not chesting anything. But keep in mind, you're not losing out on any reward. You know, your score is going to be a little lower. But that's okay, because, you know, score doesn't really matter as you're leveling up. I mean, you know, you're a little slower unlocking a talent or whatever, but just keep thinking about it from the gear perspective. Fellowship Discord is good for finding groups. I would also just post and be like, hey, I'm looking for people that want to progress through Champion for the next couple hours. And we're not going to leave runs. We're going to just complete them for loot. We're just going to go do them and get it done, you know? But basically, every single time that I've done the capstones, I've even told people, I was like, hey, I don't expect to time this right away. I'm going in blind. Stick around, we're gonna go time this. You know, we'll eventually time it. And I think the most attempts I ever had to do on a capstone was like 3 times. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Man, these totems. How's it going, Jen? Hey, we heal Sylvie. You set up your ramp with your heart bloom. And so the way that works... Missing an orb? Huh? Okay. I'd actually just recommend checking out the video I put up on YouTube last week for Sylvie. It'll probably illustrate it. It'll, like, show you better. It's a little difficult to, It's a little difficult to describe it while I'm doing this. Yeah, and I think I also changed around the build a little bit. I think I took, instead of Natural Protector, I think I took God, it's like that middle talent, Manny. I forget what it's called, but it's right here. And basically, when targets are low HP, you heal them more. But it's that one. But you take that one instead of the Natural Protector Absorb one. They buffed it, but it's still kind of on the weak side. Oh. I'm always casting Rune of Renewal on my allies if I expect them to be taking damage. I think there's any chance they're going to be taking like reasonable amounts of damage or something. Just going to put it up on them. But I don't think there's any reason to, like, advise against it. If you know that your entire group is gonna be healthy for some damage event or whatever, right? Then yeah, maybe you don't want to put it up, but, like, that's not that's not the average group, right? Yeah, if you're with an insane turbo group and you know they're not gonna take tons of garbage damage, great. But that's that's a nice hope. Not so much of a reality. Then he watched the best Sylvie Pug healing build. He has a part in there where he talked about healing the gold boss and Wraith Tide. Yeah! My man. Primothy. Thank you for the new sub, dude. Appreciate you. Nice and clean. We got 3 more orbs. Stun book. I try to keep an eye out for like anything I could prioritize. Like if they start casting like a volley, for example, I'll jump on the stun. But I don't like sending it out just to send it, because a lot of times people, like especially DPS players, they already sort of have their own like game plan as to what they want to do with their crowd control and their own utility. And I often find that they're usually sending them out like decently quick. So I kind of just wait until I see something that I know is not getting stopped or needs to get stopped or something along those lines. Just try to help out where I can there. It's 25 stacks. Yeah. Like, well, I'm out of gas. It was late. Probably gonna be funner at midnight. I usually just play around 6 dungeons per ID. Yeah. That should be. I hope so. There's some things that are missing from the game. They need to have a much better system for queuing LFG and stuff at high-end levels. It's probably like the #1 thing I would say. There also needs to be a way for experienced and veteran players to help integrate new players into the game. And I think a way to do that is if you reward people who are doing lower level content, even if they're experienced. That's a nice way of like bringing in an elite player who maybe they're not able to hard carry the entire group or something like that, but still they can add that sort of like social element of like we're helping. A lot of like 15s. A lot of 15s for the Spooter mount. Shit, man. Don't let me forget after this, Jin, but I'm getting the res. I'm getting the res for us. So huge, the games never do. How do you get vet and new players together? Well, that's the thing. There is a lot of different currencies in this game that you want to farm, right? So why is it that you're not just farming that currency while helping new players? And then, like, the best way to get high-level gear is to do, you know, high-level dungeon content. Is that way there's kind of like a balance between both. Oh, the walls are closing in. Oh, do you literally just not have the stamina? What's your eye level? Well, we're about to die. No, maybe live. Tech, keep moving, keep moving. I'm having a rune heal you. Yeet! Woo! All right. You can directly heal the deer. The healing that you saw that I did to the deer was my weapon. Then just give us 1,000 score. Yeah. Big value. Big value. All right, but we're dropping Jin. We gotta figure out your stamina situation. We gotta figure out your stamina situation. You can absolutely heal it. I just wasn't targeting it to heal it. What I was telling him was, like, I used my weapon ability. And then it started cranking some healing into it. Yeah, that's all. Was that even balanced? Fuck if I know, man. Zarleth, you want to have a, I think it's called Heroic Brand. I have a Sapphire one, and it's fine. I just ripped the upgrades into it. But Heroic Brand is preferred. Suck it up and farm gold for new wep? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see what we can find. I doubt they're returning it in a ticket, but who knows? Who knows? The gem system is really hype, yeah. The gem system is really hype. Is there a sun? I was moved too much away from any sort of grind. Yeah, but they also like, I feel like a lot of the community backlash was around that. They didn't want to have so many grinds. So I kind of get it. I kind of get it. Free 15% defensive permanently. Holy shit. Yeah, you literally just got like one shot. Like damage went out and you just got straight one shot. No, you don't. In the hearts of men. Yo, Led, thank you for the prime, dude. Well, it comes and goes. Let me see. What are my sets? I have Torment at Balaram. I got the Torment for Balaram. I've got Dark Prophecy, which is a haste increase. I think that's it. Yeah. That's it. Treadmill setup for keyboard mouse? No. No. It's easy enough to walk forward, but walking and using that as your controller is rough. Spooter mount is your capstone, basically. When you reach 10k score, they give you the spooter. You get the traits in 30k gold? Rip. Oh my fucking god, dude. Alright, I'm gonna let you go into the farming land. I'm gonna let you go into the farming land then. That's right, tomorrow we ball. Big gaming? I'm ready. I'm ready. How do you upgrade specific abilities? You just go to the Shrine of Infusion. Plan on gaming with Fellowship? As long as I'm having fun. As long as I'm having fun with it, basically. The way I kind of view it is like, I'll kind of go off and on with this game, depending on what's going on with WoW. Yeah, you just go to the Shrine of Infusion. Infusing allows you to pick your traits. Empowering allows you to empower those traits. Battle is won with all these things that I've done. I actually prefer Sylvie, but I want to get the 0.1% on Sylvie and Vigour. So that's why I'm prying Vigour right now. Hold on. Front page? Wait, what do you mean? As often as I can, I try to run the mana trinket. But I've done some runs without it where I needed to have, like, Sin Stone and Mass Dispel and stuff. Oh, with the change the goals to getting on the front page? Yeah. Anything's possible. Anything's possible. The pain is when you have like a bunch of friends and they don't want to, they're like super far ahead doing 40s and then they don't want to, or 30s or whatever, and they don't want to push up stuff. I just got to catch up. Nah, I don't blame you, Jin. Those rough times, man. Hang in there. We'll game some more tomorrow. We'll game some more tomorrow and slam. Now you pass them? That's always the best, dude. That's always the best. They'll quit because the tank's been stuck at this rating for a while? Maybe, yeah. I think a lot of the game, you kind of like get into certain like plateaus, and then you have to just like grind up a bunch of gear, and then it'll help you kind of get past it and stuff. It takes time. It definitely takes time. Run to the bathroom fast. I'll see if we can find a squad after that. All right, be right back. 1 sec. All right, let's see if we can get into a squad. Tanking feels miserable. What is that? Because a bunch of bums are leaving. This guy wants to push. We'll see. Renewal does Giga Healing when you heal someone that already has it on him. Hey. Better than never learning. Better than never learning. God, I need the whispers to work. I put up a post, and then one guy invited me, and then like 2 other people invited me. Oh, Paco wanted to do the same. Yeah. I'm not sure who WMW is. But the Paco guy joined our group. But I can't whisper this guy. And I can't see him in LFG to be like, hey, I got invited to a group already. Yeah. I got 29. It's not that ever since the pack's been punching through your stone shield hard on Mako. Yeah, I have seen that Makos are not as invincible anymore. Yeah. Silken 27. Carnage. Ah! Sailors, Meteor Rain Empowered. Yuck. Down for whatever. He picked some stinky ones. Like, Fellowship is what they want to make healing look like, minus a bit of the tank spam. Yeah, I mean, they're not going to make tanks in WoW feel as vulnerable as the tanks in Fellowship. Like, tanks in Fellowship actually have to lean on their healers. They actually have to, like, worry about the healers actually healing them, which I could definitely see turning people off to tanking in this game. Yeah, what can you do? Is there ever a time where Lightshaper's Ward, like my damage reduction, is like a hard waste? Binding Ice, Ultimatum. Arm 29 seems easy. I kind of want to do Sith Rolls 29, but I doubt people are going to want to fucking prog that. Unfortunately. Yo, what a Fergie. Healer though in Fellowship, I feel like a passenger a lot of time without a kick. Yeah, when everything's going well, certainly. But then there comes to a point where everybody starts exploding, and then you're fighting for your life and the lives of your allies. So I think there's kind of like a good balance to it. Yeah, anytime I had like any successful run as I was moving up the ranks, I would always like hit people up and be like, all right, can we run again? Can we run again? Can we run again? Just to try to make it so that you're gonna get to that next level. Let me think here. I have a splendid, and a large. I could turn both of these into... Let me see what the gambling is gonna look like. Oh, I could actually. Yeah, fuck it. Amethyst into emerald. Process and when to use externals. The way I kind of view it is I always have 10% damage reduction with this field. And whenever I drop it, I also have healing over time with Enduring Light. And I should always have my Rune of Renewal on my allies as well. So I have a lot of different resources that can kind of stack up and help me heal. If I know somebody's going to take an instant hit as a Vigour, I'll be... Especially if they're going to, like, soak something, then I'll put, like, a shield on them. Light Shaper's Ward, I try to keep for the tank or for myself, just kind of depending on the situation. So that way I can just quickly drop it on them. Because as you get into higher levels, that's where you start seeing a lot more tanks just get railed. And they're just fighting for their lives. Well, splendid. There we go. And bam. Nice. Actually, I guess I could just... Ooh. I have so many Splendids. I could actually take out all the Splendids and make a new one. Hang on. Hang on. That is 2 greens, 3 greens. Yeah, flawless. Because that is also Giga Essence bonused. I want greens and purples as best as I can. Here's another little green. Oh shit, hang on. Yeah, sick. Gotta put the green in this one for the better bonus. If I gotta put a little red in there. That's much better. Okay, ready. That's 100% essence bonus, 35%. That one actually doesn't have a bonus. Ooh. I got Master Spell, don't I? Yeah, I got Master Spell and mana. Alright, I'm ready. That's tough, Okage. Insufficient at the same time. I don't know enough about the game to know if others are messing up or it's all me. Well, that's why you're an adept, and it's the chance to learn, you know? There's always going to be these learning opportunities, because the nice thing is the dungeons are not going to just change. They're not going to just be, like, totally foreign when you get into Eternal Leagues. There's a lot of things that are going to stay the same. This is a route. All right. I'm not opposed to it. And what I'm also doing is I'm walking this forward. Oh no, I didn't realize you had another one. It's okay. So the tank keeps backing up. You see where the tank's like backpedaling? That's like body language for the tank that means that they're in trouble. And they're kind of just gaining space to just kind of like start moving away from stuff that could kill them. And so whenever I see that, I'll make sure to like readjust my circle of light fields. Work on my positioning a little bit more. And also just in general, get ready to spam them. Older raids into keys, that'd be interesting. That'd be interesting. I didn't see top Vigors running maximum haste. No. I checked the rank 1 guy like a couple days ago, and he was mostly expertise with a couple red gems. I think he had like maybe a couple yellows, but they were like really small. I see a lot of Sylvie's running lots of haste. He dropped all his sets, went full green. Is there argument for no sets? Yeah, the gems are like really, really powerful. Especially when you get like a million flawless gems. But that's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while. Because the thing about it is, he's probably running a full set of gear that has all those essence bonuses, those gem bonuses on. And what those end up doing for you is they make it so that you get even more gem power than you ordinarily would from the gems. Which is really, really insane. All of these pulls are like nom. Everything is exploding and dealing damage to us. Alright, finally. Vigour is easier to pick up. Yep. Our rhyme is going through hell right now. Going through hell right now. Oh, Enfeeble you should be using like all the time. You should always be looking for like what the most dangerous mob is in the pack. And enfeebling it. Well, we're down 1, so I don't know what he wants us to do. Like, what are we supposed to do? We shrouded without our guy. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Tank was like, bro, like we fucked up the shroud. I'm like, bro, we didn't even have our last DPS. We were just fucked. I mean, if you're running with like a full pre-made and voice all the time, then yeah, you can be pretty efficient with your runes and you don't have to run Grand Design. But I also find myself constantly using Soul Brand with Grand Design for damage, so I don't really know why he's against it. A lot of blaming others in this game. It's crazy, and 80% of the time, people have no clue what's going on. Yeah, I know. That's what I felt in that run right there, Jin. That's what I felt right there. Yeah, we took like a crackhead route, which did some insane damage to the group. Yeah, and then the shroud. I was like, 1, 2, 3. Indeed, we need the count to help us count. Like, what makes this pull really hard, though, is the movement. Because when you play Artios and Rhyme, you can't really, like, move them around very much. So, like, a lot of cases, like, the more static the pull, the better. What I'm attempting to do is save my levitate here for when all this damage goes out. Yeah, you're right that there's a lot going on, and it's funny because, like, everyone will assume that like, oh, this is like way more simple than WoW. It's easy, blah blah blah. But like, there's still a shit ton going on. There is absolutely a lot less than WoW, but you never realize how much is going on in the game until you play something that's kind of similar. You're like, wait a minute, this is actually ridiculous. Like just that sequence right there we just saw, right? Hey Spirit Rhyme with Max Biscuit, some insane stuff. Who's the... What are the top end people running right now? I think there's usually a lot less mobs in Fellowship dungeons compared to WoW dungeons. Feels like there's just a lower overall quantity of enemies. But you're right, they have similar ability counts. That I would agree with for sure. Was that on me or was that on somebody else? I don't think it was on me. I think there's a lot of times people bring up like being able to skip stuff in WoW, and historically Blizzard tries to make it as hard as possible to skip stuff. I'll never forget how Shrine of the Storm would go, and that place, every single time, there was like a new Shroud skip or something like that to skip some of like the lieutenants, they would just be like trying to fix it as fast as they possibly could, like force you to do it. Yeah. Yeah, bursting Shrine, that's right, baby. But also like the lieutenants, man, like there were such involved skips in those dungeons. Shit was insane. If you go to archon.gg, you can see what people are running for their like gems and their gear. You can see what they like log out in, but you can't see their talents. So, I am 800 amethyst, 1,000 emerald, 100 red ruby. don't, Oh, there it is. It's rocking on the tank right now. Go, 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 go. What, a mod in my chat? Not really that professional here. Mods just talk shit in my chat. Oh, Fellowship? Probably just the Discord, I guess. Yeah, fuck those mods. I scrapped my weapon. True. Yeah, I don't want to break your heart, Jin, but I don't think they're gonna do anything about it. But hey, there's 100% of the shots you don't take. I mean, they even changed the text into red. They even changed the text into red. Oh, I guess we're just all dead now. Talent that applies Rune of Renewal to everything. Yeah, it's called Grand Design. It's called Grand Design. Yeah, I would recommend when you get access to them, run Grand Design and run Ascending Avatar as much as you possibly can. Yeah, you can play Ruptured Soul. I played it instead of Magic Ward. So you play Sylvia on stream? I have been focusing on Vigour to try to get that 0.1% armor trim for it. Because I got it on Sylvia already. My Sylvie is... she's in like pretty good shape. Like 280. Got her to 9k score. Got her the platinum trim and everything like that. First week. But I kind of put her on CD because I wanted to get the platinum trim on Vigour as well. And so that's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, Ascending Avatar is like a mini alt. I prefer playing Sylvie, but I want to get Vigor to the 0.1% range before I swap back. So, yeah, if you want to see, I mean, I just linked the video in chat. I'll link it again. I've got like an advanced guide on like how to play Sylvie, and I'll probably be playing her after Thursday because Thursday is the cutoff. So I'm trying to find some gamer squads to push up into some higher keys that are not going to make me lose my mind like the last group. So, I feel like with Sylvie constantly making shields with Heart Bloom, that it's like super powerful. I feel like it's a good consistency. Pep talk or motivational speech. I just need a solid squad. Tank kept inviting me, and I told him, I'm like, I'm fine playing with you, but I just can't play with the DPS from the last group. That was just rough. Who the healers the most damage? If you spec for it, Vigor, I think Vigor might be like slightly ahead in general. But I don't think the difference is like too terribly different between them. Was 12K? I feel you, Anzu. Just trying to find a group. Yeah, I know. That was a heartbreaker yesterday. But it was good practice. I'm going to need infinite practice on Sith Rolls Fall anyway. Oh, if you find a group, let me know, Jin. I am exhausted trying to put groups together in this game. I am honestly exhausted trying to put together groups. I just want to queue up and do my job. That's all I want to do. You think I stick with you? I know. That shit was hype, Jin. When's your tank gonna be on? Eternal Dungeon, that one boss where it shoots out lines from the walls and the orbs that you have to kill. They do explosion damage on ones you kill and the ones left behind. Oh yeah. People who bug that, that's the end of Empyrean Sands, man. People bug that out and they don't even kill the orbs at high levels. It's pretty great. It's pretty great. Drive you mad in keys? I don't blame you, man. The ones that are chilly, I guess not the people I normally play with in WoW. They're not playing it. There's other streamers and there's other, you know, like high-end plussers and stuff. And I'll reach out and be like, hey, like, you know, whatever. And it's no fucking response. So, what can you do? Or they'll be like, yeah, sure. And then it just like doesn't fucking happen. So, I don't know. I give up trying to chase people. A lot of the people I like normally play with, yeah, they're taking breaks. Like Humanity was in like flight school for a while. Yeah, a lot of people just doing different stuff right now.
This midnight looks decent, D.
I know, right, Blue? Thank you for the 75 months. Much love, dude. The pre-shield is really good. Yeah. It's like 30-40% of our HP. Something like that. 21197 times 40%. 80k shield, maybe? I think it's like 70-80k. It's a lot. Yeah, it's just a single shield. It's really, really good. So that's why, like, when you would go out and soak something, I would just pre-shield you every time. When, you know, we do, like, Sithral's Fall before the bleed, I'll just apply it there as well. Actually, I don't know if it's 80k. It might be, like, 50k or something like that. Something like that. This looks promising. That's the thing, man. I don't really care too terribly much about like doing max CPS. If I can net out some bigger stuff with like Ruptured Soul and dropping Magic Ward, and I can do that, wonderful. I don't know if it's always that much, but it's like, I don't know. I would say 30-ish% because I have a small absorb on top of this. It doesn't give me an exact value. You probably have to find it in logs. So. All right. There's 8 15-minute dungeons, Hokage, and then there's 4 30-minute dungeons. So when you're leveling up in the league play, there's 4 different leagues.
My man.
You'll do those 8 dungeons, and then you do 1 30-minute capstone at the end. And then when you get to Eternal League, you have 8 different 15-minute runs to choose from, and then the 4 30-minute runs. And you'll need all of those for a score. You'll need to learn about all of those. It's a lot, Hokage, yeah. It is a lot. And like the nice thing about it as you're progressing the game is it's pretty expected that you're going to live, rats, live. Okay. It's pretty expected that, you know, your first time going into these capstone runs, you're not going to time them. They're meant to be difficult. They're meant to, you know, require progression. Even, you know, when I was playing the game for the first time, at the beginning of the expansion, and I was randomly pugging into groups and stuff, I was like, hey guys, we're going to deplete this first time, but then we're going to run it back. And then, you know, it'd take 2 or 3 tries or something like that, and then we'd get it. You know. On Vigour, all right, I'm going to put up my Rune of Renewal on everyone. Everyone's got nice healing. And then I'm going to drop my Circle, which drops this defensive field thanks to my Legendary. And then I'm going to send out my Orb. It goes insanely far, so I'm going to drop it kind of near the back. Look for some targets for my Soul Brand. Keep sending out my Orb on cooldown as long as I have enough targets that I'm going to regen my runes from it, because if it hits a lot of enemies, it gives you your runes back. So every single time I can, just send it for free dam, I do. I like dropping my circle, even if it doesn't heal everybody, it still drops that 10% DR field. Plus, the healing over time is really good for those skitters that just died, because one of my talents, the Enduring Light talent, will put up a healing over time effect, and then when those little skitters explode, they give you stacks of damage, and you can remove those stacks by having more healing effects hitting. So what I did is I just made sure there was more instances of healing, the Circle of Heal instant effect, the like upfront healing, plus the healing over time effect, things along those lines. Generating runes, I'm going to walk into the pull, I'm going to hit my orb, I'm going to heal my tank, and apply Rune of Renewal, hit my Runic Proliferation, which will give me free runes back, apply Double Soul Brand, apply my orb again. When you apply those Double Soul Brands, you're generating a lot of runes, because as long as they're ticking, they are genning new runes for you. And every time you generate new runes, you are also triggering healing onto your tank with the Master of Triage talent. So I'm doing a lot of free healing to my tank by just generating orbs and doing damage. I'm being rewarded for doing damage. That also means that I don't have to spend as much time spam healing random people. As long as we get some basic stops, my maintenance healing and my rune economy is really high, and then I can focus on doing more damage. It's a little Disc Priesty. I'd say 10% Disc Priest. It's got some hints of it. Oh, and also our mana's good. Yeah, it's like a Pally Priest hybrid. Yeah, I would say it has a little bit more Holy Priest than Disc Priest in it. Alright, walk in a pull, send out Orb. Runic Proliferation, which buffs up our rune spenders, and we can send out soul brands, we can send out Rune of Renewal on everybody, we can send out our orb again. We give my tank his little ward here as he pulls more mobs. Pretty decent chance that there's going to be some like hits in the back, so we're watching out for that. We also have the Blood Shard affix, and that's going to cause these guys to explode when they die. So I'm going to send out this rune, activate Levitate, and then I'm going to spam the shit out of my tank here. Activating my ult, I get free circles. I'm gonna shield everybody, send another circle, send another orb, put up dots, circle. Circle again with a levitate hit. Circle again, mass dispel. We are taking crazy fucking levels of damage. But I got some time to fit in my weapon here, which is nice. Put up those shields at the end to kind of help us with some of the blood shard damage. It's a little bit of bursting, but it's not that bad. That's right, we got some big boy pulls. This is all like no voice, random pug, found an LFG. We're just playing the game. Like I don't ever want to like recommend a build to you guys based on anybody playing playing well. I wanna give you guys builds on like everything's going horribly. What do you do? I don't even think this run's going horribly, but that last pull was a little spicier than it ought to have been. We're kind of at an interesting level where this is a, you know, like a farm run for this group, but it can absolutely get sketchy. So running with the Soul Brand talent is nice, but I would not run any more damage than that. Tank's kind of taking a juicier amount of damage. So I'm just going to ward him. Listening during work, way you describe this is making me think back to the too many modifiers. And that's the thing. This is a light amount of modifiers. There's so much less setup and work, Chili, in this game than there is in WoW. And that includes Midnight. There's a lot less going on in this game than there is in Midnight. So people are like, oh my god, this game's so, like, they're gonna make WoW fucking simple. I'm like, bro, no shot. Alright, boss fight, Rune of Renewal. No, I mean, you're right that there's a lot going on here. Alright, I'm gonna go here, because that's a hunter. And then the next pulse. That is the tank. He's gonna be marked now. Alright, Rune of Renewal to lads. Also, when we have excess runes here. Oh, we might have a nasty time here. Yeet. Little solo soak. For the boys. This is gonna be so fucking rough. What can you do, though? Boop. Sheesh. Yo, I'm in hell. Oh, he outranged me, didn't he? Oh, you want to come in? Okay, all right. I need a proc. I got a proc. Let's go, baby. I'm gonna step up right here. Pop. That was an easy one, thankfully. Needed that. Oh, nice. Trying to be mana efficient. It's kind of tough when you're getting hit, I don't know, 25% more frequently? Something like that. Fuck, I'm so bad. Pop, thank you. Yeah, all I can do is hit the Dawn Flares. Oh, I got a proc. Hallelujah. Did that even work? Oh, it did. Nice. Nice, another proc. We're in business. We're in business. Business is slow, but we're in business. Oh. It's a boost? Nope. We are just out here fighting for our lives. No, my king. You need to go back. Shit. Suck. Heal. Heal him. Heal him. Heal him. Yes. Activate the button. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Let's go. Holy shit. I was trying to get my mana back. Alright, I'll get res next time. Holy. Oh, man. Heart pumping. Heart pumping. Alright, alright. Resurrection. Resurrection. Yeet. Can't get the DPS? Nah, nobody had a res. I got it though. Rune of Renewal basically makes all your other spells stronger. Yeah. Is that what I had? What was my overall, Jin? 37k? This game might be seasonal reset. It's gonna be a seasonal game if that's what you mean. It seems like their game plan is kind of like release stuff in between WoW seasons, you know? It's not meant to like pull people away from WoW and we're all hyped about playing WoW. It's kind of meant to like 37k pre-boss. Okay. Keep an eye on that. Everything's gonna die. We levitate. We hit some circle spam. Back to damage. This tank is a good egg. He's like really, really aggressively moving to get out of these frontals, and he knows that we're all stacked on him. How you doing, Buffy? So levitate on its own by itself with no talents will give you damage reduction. Where are you? On its own by itself gives you movement speed and reduces your damage taken from area of effect. But with a talent that literally everybody and their mother runs, it also activates your ultimate. And what your ultimate does is it allows you to cast your greater heal for half cost, and it allows you to cast it instantly. It also allows you to cast your circle for no cooldown. So it's our sprint, but it's also our healing and damage cooldown. Yeah. And yeah, there's no threat dump. Circle costs a good amount of mana, but if you have levitate up, it costs half as much. So you can see it costs a decent chunk. My cast right here, boom. That's the half cost. So it's really, really expensive on its own. But there's a lot of benefits to it. It drops this damage reduction field. I also am dropping it early in anticipation of all these ads exploding and dealing a bunch of damage to us. I'm going to put my ward on my tank because he's going to take some hits. And I do not have access to a levitate charge. So instead, I'm going to re-up my rune, spam some greater heals, get us out of that problem right there. I just got my levitate back, but basically, if you're not going to have it for the entirety of an event, you kind of want to like think forward to like, okay, what am I going to do about that, you know? It's like 10s in WoW. I think this is more like trying to do like 14s or 15s with a good group. So, orbs I am spending on a variety of things. I'm going to spend my orbs right here on Rune of Renewal to buff my party. Then I'm going to spend some more on Orb, which automatically regens back. And I'm going to spend some more right here on Soulbrand. And now you might see that I am reapplying Soulbrand to targets that already have Soulbrand. And that is for more damage. Because if you Soulbrand a target that already has it, you deal a huge amount of like upfront damage. So we're gonna get a million ads here. I'm gonna spam my tank and heal his character. Novel idea. I'm gonna rip that again. Hit the orb. Rip more Soulbrands. Ads are dying. I'm just hitting circle, I'm just hitting circle, I'm just hitting circle. Okay, so every time those ads die with this affix, they explode and deal damage. And it's kind of difficult to know in the moment how much damage they're going to deal, so the more that you're spamming, the safer people probably are. Never steered me wrong before. And now that guy's dead. He's gonna do a decent chunk of damage, but I'm not that worried about it because I just applied a hot to everybody and we can just run and everyone's getting top tier. I am walking on a treadmill. Yep, I started doing that this year and it took like 2 weeks to get used to it, but I kind of fell out of doing it when Fellowship came out because I would just be like so laser focused on, you know, learning this game. But I think I'm almost at 4 miles and I'm also getting really hungry. So there's a decent chance I'm gonna put the brakes on in a sec. Let's reapply some soul brands, ward my tank. I'm gonna look down at my damage, and I'm doing like 4k more overall damage than I was last time. Let's fucking go. Ads are about to die, so we're gonna get ready for it. Levitate, circle, circle, circle. We're all safe. That last one probably was unnecessary. But we have the luxury, we have the mana pod on us right now. Still have healing over time effect on the entire group, and I just got refreshed from my legendary. So I'm just gonna deal damage. I'm gonna hit one for the road. How you doing, Analog? We are vibing, dude. Found a squad that was doing some farm 20, so I'm gonna do that for a little bit, and then probably get back into pushing. Maybe see if they want to push, to be honest, because this group's really strong. Alright, entering the boss fight, 43k DPS. Before damage comes out, I'm going to put up my Luminous Barrier, drop my damage reduction fields and hot components. And then, since we actually have 2 DPS, I'm going to hit my weapon ability on the boss. Everyone still has a hot on them, still has a hot on them. It's about to run off. I'm going to hit my Rune of Renewal on the team, and then I'm going to put a new hot on everybody. Keep on pumping damn. This round of shields is probably going to get eaten up by some of the regular damage. Actually, it works out, because it's going to get eaten up by that. And since I have the hot already rolling on everybody, here, you can stay there. Perfect. Alright, Runic Proliferation, which makes bigger shields, amongst other things. Get in a position, drop a circle right after the fact. If I'm worried that somebody might die to something, then I'll rune in it, or I'll circle in advance. But if I know that they're going to be fine, I'm not going to stress about that kind of stuff. This is extra sweaty to put up the Luminous Barrier. Not really a necessary thing for these explosions when you're far away from them, but it looks nice when you have an explosion go off and nobody takes any damage. Speaking of more damage going out, we're getting ready for the next slam, getting into position. Like I said, we already have shields on us, so even if we take a meaty hit, I know we're gonna live it. Gonna ruin everybody again. And I haven't really had a need to use my ultimate. But screw it, let's do it. The downside here is that it's in a pretty shitty spot. Actually hit me pretty hard and activated my set bonus. But you might have noticed the DPS, they moved up. They did a really good job of adjusting their positioning. So they were like very far away from the explosion. I was actually the closest, and that's why I dropped low, and that's why my set bonus procced, which is kind of like a cheat death effect. Since we're walking towards it, I like having that shield up, and you can see I even had shields up on myself, and I took a crazy amount of damage. And fight's about to end. I am playing a healer. Ooh, supplies. 8 supplies, in fact. Zarless is better. Smith, yeah. Phaelite is okay. I don't think there's, like, bad weapons, you know? You shouldn't be like, oh my god, this is the worst. But, like, Zarless is really good. It's, like, a low cooldown. Or, sorry, it's, like, a decent cooldown. It's a minute, right? But it's low GCD committal, you know? Because you want to smite a lot. You want to Dawn Flare a lot for Expansive Mind, for example, right? Wait, they just all bailed? What the... Something went wrong. cool as it play to be a solo healer? Dang, man, why kick? Suck it up, get back into the grind. It's the only way out. Play by play whenever I go back to Sylvie? Yeah. Just remember, just ask if I'm well fed. Just ask if I'm well fed at the time. Oh, actually, damn. Oh well. I'll learn the route with the safe build. If I knew that we were doing a 2, I would bust out the turbo damage build. We'd start laying the pipe. Oh well. Yeah, it owns different. I like the biggest thing that I enjoy about this game is the healing. The control that you can have, the value of damage builds, the situations where you do want to run damage builds, and the situations where you don't want to run any damage builds. You know, the purpose behind them. So this is going to be... Watch my overall for this one, because I'm not running a damage build. But I do want to see how the damage build is going to vary. Oh my god. Alright. I don't think I can do that. The funny thing about this is a lot of my damage, it'll matter, but I kind of feel like it won't because of the affix. One of these guys dies, everything dies. Easily my favorite affix. More dots, more dots, more dots. Oh yeah, also runes. You feel guilty just not doing damage? Well, I think this game's great because it encourages you to do it. And it also like makes time in the boss fight for you to do damage too. I think that's the really important one. Since this guy is, you know, the boss, obviously, and he's going to be up for a while, I'm just going to cast Soul Brands off of him. So it's going to apply Soul Brand to him, deal bonus damage, and then it's also going to apply extra Soul Brands to other people around him. Since I'm a little lower on my rune economy than I'd like, I'm going to then use this as an opportunity to hit a levitate charge and get all my runes. And get more soul brands out. Because the Ruptured Soul talent I have right now, see, we're doing a ton of damage with it. Yeah, Ruptured Soul did 9% of my damage. Because the Ruptured Soul talent, whenever mobs die with Soul Brand on them, they explode. It's very, very hype. Proliferation, and then we spam Soul Brands. Oh, there we go. See, I knew I was getting close to that 4-mile mark. Just gonna hit a levitate charge, screw it. I know I mentioned it before, but if you Soul Brand a target that already has Soul Brand on them, you deal a ton of damage. So that's what I'm doing for single targets. I'm just mashing that Soul Brand. Yeah, if I was doing them, I'd invite you, Musty. Oh, fuck. I joined this group. We were originally doing 20 stuff, but then they switched to Tazari. Oh. Sheesh. Or for one weapon and one trait? Eh. I kind of view it like the way I've been taking it is just kind of like do farm when there's no push groups around, but always try to like prio push groups. Yeah, we're back at the start. Back at the start. A little afraid of the disc in midnight. You think they'll calm down panic mode? Feel like I'm constantly having people go from 100 to 0? Yeah. So they're gonna like... It's not gonna fully solve... I guess I'll wait for the ads. They're almost over. They're almost over. Yeah, what kills me, Jin, is when like tanks grab stuff, then they pull back to the group, and then that cleaves you. There's a lot of cleaves in this game. Yeah. Oh, right. I'm not even walking. I was expecting to be walking. I think ads are over now, Leon. But a lot of the changes they're making, the pruning, the... There we go. The pruning especially, but also the stat reset. All those kind of things are going to help a lot in slowing things down, making healing less stressful, all that jazz. Looks like we're going to do a shroud skip or something. No way. No way. Damn it. Infinite Godstones? Alright, you're getting plenty every week, though, Incog. What up, Musty? Yeah, I got a group right now, but... if I suddenly find myself without, I might be down. I think tomorrow I might start the stream and do a bunch of Sylvie farm. This is usually not the first bit of farm I do. This is usually not my go-to. Nah, you're not going to be forced into playing Holy or anything, Leon. You're not going to be forced. The class is balanced? Nah, balance doesn't even come close until like the last second. Numbers are usually like the last things that they worry about. So like a good example was, I think it was last week's build. There were a bunch of nerfs for Resto Druid. But Resto Druid was like really OP in beta because they basically made 1,000,000 talents that like made their regrowth strong as fuck. And everyone's like, oh my god, they like nerfed and destroyed Druid. And it's like, no, like that spec was gonna be busted. Like a lot of people were noticing that it was gonna be busted. And they just kind of realized how far away they were going with their talents, and they're like, oh, we're gonna trim this down a little bit. You know, and that's just kind of how it went. Hell yeah. Ignore people saying good or bad. Well, definitely watch all my tier list videos that really matter a whole lot for beta and freak out over those and like and subscribe and stuff. But like, also wait for the official end of beta tier list. Yeah, it's just... it's like any sort of like sports team, right? you know, a trade goes on or new acquisition or somebody gets cut or whatever, and everyone's like, oh my god, the team's gonna be good, and like, you know, then the Indianapolis Colts come around, right? Crazy shit goes on.
I remember when this used to be a WoW stream.
Yeah, ancient times. Although it's kind of funny to time that right as what I was talking about. Wow, got your ass. Thank you for the 8 months audio. Like, I got like plausible deniability, you know? Like, I was just talking about it. Weird shenanigans happened? Yeah, I mean, they're doing a lot of change. They're doing a lot of change. And that's just kind of how it always goes. There's just lots of change at the start of expansions. Or at least it felt like there used to be. There really wasn't for, like, the War Within or even Dragonflight relative to, like, the past or how the past has gone. Kind of split healing right now. Easy. Server downtime, playing Fellowship by Force. Like, let me change a build for this. Alright, I actually think that's the sauce. I think this is gonna be the sauce. Sell back. Looks like they're giving ground, I would say. Looks like they're giving ground on add-ons. Hey, yo, Sandboss as Vigour. What I did is I tried to stand near the range player, if you have one. And then I would, like, have circle down on you guys, especially with, like, the circle legendary being super, super important there. And then you kind of supplement with greater heal. It's tough, because, like, you want to, like, Luminous Barrier with Grand Design, keep everybody topped. If you have all range, it's great, because you can just stack all the range together, but it's not easy to get there. A lot of people are just cheesing. To tell you the truth, a lot of people are just straight up cheesing. Last boss of Empyrean Sands. Is there a raid test in second week of beta? Yeah, that was a little insane. I don't see any post about it. You said I'll be alright. Nah, you don't have to level up your character. You just log in on like a character, like a copy of your character, and then you can buy gear and go. Nice, Junie. Congrats, congrats. Your girl starting to come, not sure if he's gonna. Oh, it's the server reset. I'm looking forward to it. I want to see like more about what their plans are. Really, really curious what their plans are going to be for the game. They got coming forward. Entire first room on top of boss. Maybe if I had different talents. If I had actual like healing talents. But I am not running healing talents right now. So that makes it a little harder. Yeah, if they said that they like wanted to pull everything on top of the boss, I'd probably just run like a straight up healing build and do it that way. What is it? Every time you cast Dawnflare, Soulbrand, Radiant Blast. Okay. Yeah, like I think if I was gonna do maybe if it's like the optimal way to do Stone Skin, I think it would probably be like healer plays a super ridiculously safe build, keeps everybody alive, and then they just pull as like aggressively as they possibly can. New player? Probably Vigour. Yeah. It's a lot more straightforward than Sylvie. Easier to play, for sure. Sylvia has a lot of like the fantasy of a druid, but like gameplay wise, it's like kind of a cross between druid and shaman, and it's a lot more proactive. Yeah, like Toxic's talking about. Yeah. But I don't know. I don't think either healer is rocket science by any means. So play what you like, play it well. You'll be fine. Oh, we haven't even spawned all the ads yet either, Jin. Wait, one of those roots just exploded. What the fuck? It's just gone. Oh no, it's right here. Okay, okay, okay. I'm blind. Yeah, I was watching out for. I hit the levitate just to be ready to like dump some greater heals into somebody. Yeah. I was getting ready for it. Nice. So that was like 42k overall. It's not bad. They found internal groups, fellowship Discord. The fun part of your 8-minute run is you only did 80k overall. Hell yeah. Have a good night, Puffy. GN, GN. Let me see. That's okay. One sec. Alright, R. Uh Oh, Brand or Grandeur for weapon traits? I think you go Zarleth into Heroic Brand. Yeah. I'm gonna keep on running with this group for a bit. So we'll get most of my farming done for a couple days, I think. If I catch up on all the magic essence I need, then I'm gonna use a bunch of this on my Sylvie. Nice. 810 magic essence? Yeah, I wish I had that. I wish I had that. I'm gonna need a lot of that. No, 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 no! Ah! Damn. Play alts, but the magic essence is so scarce. Yeah, you just gotta do what I'm doing right now. Go into E2 prison for a bit. Go into E2 prison for a bit. Farm up to your heart's content. Get all caught up. I wish there was a faster way, but it's kind of how it goes. Just how it goes. Before you know it, you know, all the essence and stuff that you're earning from pushing, it's gonna just feed your alts for later. Yeah, you can still catch up. Nobody, they're the only people that are like, I don't know, you could progress so far in this game if you just play enough. I'm sure there's some people who didn't even play week one, and now they've like farmed enough so that they're, you know, right there with the 0.1% or something like that, you know? The answer to everything is kind of like do more dungeons, do more content, basically. I didn't in some. Is Vigor as durable? I think so. Because you can always put up shields in yourself. Dude, I feel that, Toxic. I feel that, man. Kind of needs to be like a dedicated farm mode and then like a dedicated like progression mode or something like that for Eternals too. Yeah. The nice thing when you play Sylvie Gen is like you can afford to take a lot of defensive traits. It's a little bit more difficult because you have a lot of like really strong output options as Vigor with his talents. But you can always just put up a shield for Luminous Barrier on yourself anytime you need to, which is also really good. Oh. Yo, how you doing, Zoo? Hospital? What the fuck? Doing okay? All 3 row 5s? Nah, just Avatar and Grand Design. Damage talents after that. Oh, the double orb. Nice. And another gem. Nasty virus affecting your lungs? Oh, shit. I'm glad you're getting it checked out, dude. Sounds miserable. Yeah, I'm doing big damage build, Epiphany, Dawnbreaker, Ruptured Soul, Master Triage, Beacon in the Dark. So basically the idea with this farm setup is I want to 45k overall. It's pretty good. Yeah, the entire goal I have with this is just like keep on blasting orbs, but also regen lots of runes. And the more you're regenning lots of runes, the more you're doing lots of healing. So like probably most of my healing is just greater heal from the triage setup. Decided to go back to Vigour from Sylvie, have more fun. Let's go, dude. Use all your runes of Vigor, so you end up blasting a ton of soul brands. That's not bad for it. Not bad at all for it. Do I still have all my talents? I don't know how quick play works. This guy isn't even gonna know what hit him. Oh my god, I have so few abilities. Does this even work? Oh, it does work. Okay, cool. I was like, stuff's missing. Stuff's missing. I'm in combat. That's weird. Pull like that and did we get vaporized? Yeah, he wanted to do a quick play because we're waiting on the DPS to come back. So we'll get some Marks of Fellowship, which is probably for the best because I need some marks. $91 gems. What's your... Oh, I guess the gems aren't even on right now. I'll check after this, but what's your total number, like, of gem power total? Yeah. Man, I want to use my weapon ability here. It's not fair. Is Epiphany showing the buff bar? Yeah, important hero buffs, it shows there. It shows there. Dude, thankfully, a quick play the skitter shards don't explode because I think he's gonna pull. Yeah, he's gonna pull like a million of these. And I don't have a master spell. Oh my god, when are we going? When are we stopping? All right, this looks like a stop. Yeah. All right, this works for me. Spamming soul brands. Spamming soul brands. Yeah, you can see it's right there. And just went away. I wonder how much damage this deals if somebody doesn't soak, or if nobody's soaking it. Is it on me? It is on me. Yeah, that's just nothing. Probably could survive that even if I wasn't soaking. Yeah, let me aim the orb so it's gonna hit him. Oh, it's right. The Radiant Blast actually hits Akari as well. I forgot about that. Vigour has a couple different ways to like really quickly send out heals. Alari and a Rhyme, both rotations are fun. I feel like Rhyme is insanely overtuned. That was my understanding as well. That was like really, really strong. Yeah. Quick play should give a small chance for gems if you prog to Eternal. They needed a dedicated like gem farming mode. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, come on. Everything's gone. Everything's gone. Oh, there's a little bonus spooderling. There we go. I didn't want to dispel the tank because he still has all these gold stacks. Yeah. Deep. Yeah. Not much I can do there. Oh, well. Actually, I mean, we did, when was the last time we had balance changes? That, I guess it was technically last week, right? We had damage buffs for the healers. I wonder if we're going to get another round of, like, DPS tuning. Because I heard people talking about Alarian still being, like, undertuned, but I haven't really... I pay attention a little bit to, like, my own damage, but, like, that's about it. That's about it. Numbers looked big, but it was on a few individual abilities, no combos or multipliers. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. And I'm sure they're having to adjust their math. Nice. Vigor's top overall? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see the Sylvie overall. I see the Sylvie overall right now, actually. Oh, my damage. Oh, that's insane, actually. I didn't even notice that. Well, that must have been because I died. That had to have been because I died. I'm pretty sure it's because I died and I didn't, like, record the rest of the damage there. Yeah. After we got 10k, rerolled Alarian Artios. Felt like Paragon Adventure timers were so much tighter than when we had Rhyme in the group. I bet. Yeah. Let's see. Can't discount Rhyme Spirit and Healing buff either. That turns back into party output. What's the buff? I'm actually not familiar with that stuff at all. Does he like make everybody receive more healing? %40 of damage is replicated as healing. Only with Rhyme? Wait, so like Rhyme just off heals? Oh, it's a cooldown. Oh, it's still sick though. Yeah, there's some equivalence to that in WoW. But they're actually, ironically, getting removed, so... Removing stuff like Nature's Visual in Midnight. Should have a second charge of book to throw at this guy. Dude's huge. I got another book. There is one mob. I'm pretty sure. It's trying to get in. There it is. Bonus damage. What I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to like off heal more effectively and just aim my radiant blasts at them, at the LR in here. That way I can do a little bit of healing for them. We'll still dealing damage. Holy. Damn, what can I be doing to do more damage? I feel like I'm locked at like 40, 43, 42k overall. Most of it is orb, and then ruptured soul. So we're kind of doing the right things. Dots, dots. Orb, orb, or dots. Make sure I have the runes. Main DPS? Nah, I'm trying to be doing big healer DPS, man. Thank you, Sora. Be laying down the hammer here. Orb, orb. Wait, I was second in damage. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. 84k. Oh, man. Sylvia is higher than Vigour in Eternal Leagues. Check the leaderboard. Top healer is a Sylvia right now. I bet the DPS are just afraid of dying. Because they knew I wasn't healing them. I think they were just afraid of dying. So messed up. Why would they be afraid? Just live, man. Yeet. That was a fat drop from this dungeon. That was so much stuff. This thing's cracked? Yeah, he is. Gems, like 1,000-ish into green, 850 into amethyst, and then the rest into red. I have like a baby red gem in there. Yep. I mean, I have the mana pot right now on, yeah. But like, this is basically a farm damage build. This is not what I would run for high keys at all. Yeah, I think Sylvia and Vigour are both in a very, very good spot. Very, very good spot. All right, he said he wanted to AFK, so let me run to the bathroom real fast, and then we'll get back on the farm train. Get some more water, too. One sec. right. Got snacks. Got lots of snacks. All right, I guess you got some time. Yeah, got some time to save. Or time to scrap some gear, I should say. It's just the beginning, Rob. I think Blizzard's gonna chicken out. Not all the way, but a pretty good way on the add-on stuff. Yeah. So yeah, I think a lot of the people that were like very, very worried about it get like pretty decent reward, I think, by the end of it. Let's see. Oh, hey, Spirit. Man, that's bad. Yeah, you can get scrapped. Yeah, I think it's only going to continue. They'll have some like mostly fair restrictions. It'll all work out. It's kind of unfortunate it has to go this way, where it feels like it's like a war with Blizzard, you know? But like, that's how it goes. Oh, wow, actually. I now have the resources to put on an entirely different set bonus if I wanted to. With a lot better stats. Let me see. Are people I think people are preferring Draconic Might over Belarum. Let's see though. Oh wow, actually Belarum is ahead. Okay. Belarum followed up by Dark Prophecy, which I think I have as well. Somewhere. Yeah, I have Dark Prophecy. And then some people are running Draconic Might, but not that many. And Drakheim's. Yeah, I heard it's like a month away or something like that. I didn't like look into what all the changes they have for the reset or whatever. I don't know if they even announced it yet. But I'm looking forward to that. Should be good. Maybe that'll be the start of like the first like real season or something, you know? I'm playing Vigour, Eternum. Yeah. Yo, Jin. You see, is he still around? Yeah, we need a DPS. Yep. All gear and the reward tree. Interesting. What do I need to have lead? Got a rhyme if you can pass lead. Oh, we're so close. Fuck. We're so close. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. This definitely seems early toxic, but if they last like, I don't know, 3 months or something like that, I vote 1 more hour of speed, then some pusheroo. Sweet. Sure can do. Fuck yeah. All right, cool. I think we're going to get a ridiculous amount of farming done in an hour, but I also don't want to do only farming. Keep the left tree, the one with all your talents, but they want to experiment with new abilities. Huh. Yeah, it would kind of suck having to do 12 dungeons again on every character to get your talents back. Who knows? Either way, it like seems soon, but I actually don't think it's gonna be that soon. I think we'll probably be like kind of bored in a month. Yeah. And then changing up all the characters would be pretty hype. Yeah. Oh yeah, Rob, I don't know if you saw it on Twitter, but I got a supply drop. I got 72 cans of Monster. Green tea. I sent them after World First, they were like, "Oh yeah, what do you want?" And I had asked for yellow rehabs last time, tea and lemonade, but I don't know, maybe they were out or whatever. So they sent me the strawberry lemonade, which is still pretty good. But this time I was like, all right, here's my prio list. I don't know what you have in stock, but I want the green tea, and then I want the tea and lemonade. And they might have been out of the tea and lemonade again, because I got 3 cases. 3 24 can cases of the green tea. You know what? I'm not complaining, because there's like 3 grams of sugar in it or something. Perfect. How does it line up with WoW? Does it feel staggered enough? I mean, WoW's not getting really like new content until February. Maybe March. So I feel like this reset that Rob's been talking about is like, that's what's gonna keep us interested until February. At least it's my hope. If it does, that's like fucking huge W, you know? Maybe I'll just focus on more like beta M+. Maybe everybody will, right? But I'm down for the risk. I think the bones of this game are really good. So like, I'm not really that worried about those kind of things. You know, if it like sucks, then I'm sure that they're gonna fix a lot of the things that suck with it, you know? If they have some like good plans for like the LFG tool or something like that, or how they want to make Eternals better, and they want to put it into that patch alongside some class changes, that sounds perfect to me, you know? The way I kind of see it is like, this game kind of reminds me a little bit of like Apex Legends. And if you played Apex, it's like some of the like most like smooth gunplay, movement, like the bones of the game, just like what's going on in the game is like great, you know? And I really like how a lot of like the healing feels, how the classes feel, the buttons press, all that stuff, right? So the way I kind of view it is like, if they keep on adding updates, just like honestly, just listening to people, you know, just talking to the community and having some input with them, we'll be fine. We'll be all right. Oh my god. Yep. Easy. Oh man. Yeah, and that's the other thing, Rob. It allows them to make a huge amount of changes, both for quality of life and for talents and things like that. You know, that could be good too. That could be good too. And it's all gone. Holy shit. Jin, I did as much damage as you. You alt left click it, Azerus. Yeah. Alt left click will link your abilities, but they have to be clickable, right? So I can't click anything right here because I set the action bars. In the HUD, there's an option for each action bar where you can make them not respond to mouse input. And so that's what I did there. That's what I did there. Oh, I know, it's a tight run. Many friends. That guy already hates me, so I'm just gonna Zarla hunger into him. Nice. And yeah, if you want to scrap something as well, or put it in any of like the different menus in the town, all you gotta do there is alt right click it. Yeah. Unfortunately, the game doesn't tell you those things. That's another like minor bit of feedback. Some more tutorial menus to like show players how to do those kind of things, because it's literally like I heard it down the grapevine, like word of mouth, and everybody else probably did the same. Finally, we get a proc. I'm mainly gonna do this for the extra spirit, because my mana sucks. There we go. Vigour goes crit and expertise. And apparently crit doesn't work for the shield, but that's okay. Shielding can provide, like, a good amount of output, of course, but, it's not, like, the biggest thing. Your shields will help you preempt a lot of damage. That's probably why you prefer expertise over crit, but it's not everything. It's so bad when you don't have Alacritus healing. It feels so bad trying to cast a greater heal. Oh no. Oh no. 13 seconds. Boss is juicy. So I saw people run in like close amounts of crit and haste together. But a lot of the haste pieces I had seen were also like set pieces with people. So I wasn't sure if they were just running the haste because of the set or what. Yep. Do I look like a lawyer, no self? I don't know if Fellowship dies and what they do with the servers. I don't know if they can compel any business to keep its servers up. I don't know. It'd be pretty hype if there was like a requirement for companies to, I don't know, send out some kind of copy of the game or something like that that people would physically own or own forever or something like that if a game shut down. But who knows? I mean, things get better for sure, you know, with more technology and everything like that. But also, stuff like stinks. I tried to watch Monday Night Football last night, and I have YouTube TV, and Disney just fucking yoinked its deal with YouTube TV, so I can't watch ESPN because Disney owns fucking ESPN and ABC and all this other bullshit. So I literally just couldn't watch the fucking game. It was crazy. Public could host the game, it becomes a public asset if a company fails. Yeah, football rights are fucking awful, dude. Fucking awful. I just want to like, and then if you want to buy like the game day or NFL game day, it's like 150 bucks a month or something ridiculous. I'm like, bro, I just want to watch the game. I'm gonna watch a million commercials anyway. Like, holy shit, man. It's insane. Oh, those are like straight better boots. Yeah. Hockey makes it impossible to watch the games. Yeah. And the NFL definitely is the best. Yeah, NFL definitely is the best product. I do agree with that. I think it's being owned by Disney or Paramount. Yeah. YouTube TV with Sunday tickets, a fucking $1 million. Why the hell do I not get Monday Night Football? Yeah, literally. It's so fucking expensive. I literally only watch YouTube TV for football. So I'm paying, you know, 90 bucks a month or whatever it is just to watch TV on Sundays. Shit's a nightmare. And then, like, I just have no fucking clue what's on every streaming service. Yeah, it's like $90. It's crazy. See, the thing is, Jin, if you're in Europe, you probably get it for cheap. Because the NFL wants to expand to Europe, you know? Even that sometimes they're blacked out. Well, that's the other thing that drives me fucking crazy. I can watch 2 different games on Sunday at noon. But then at Sunday at 3, they'll only show 1 game out of like 6. It sucks. And then you're forced to go out to the bars or anything like that to go watch the game. Spend more money there. It's just, you know. Sort of paper against arguing against all intellectual property rights. I mean, I would just take you down in a debate no matter what. It's a cool idea for sure. But the whole reason they started patents to begin with was because people would just not share their ideas into the public space because they didn't want anybody to yoink them. And so like they needed to have something to protect those people's rights so that they could like bring ideas out into public. It's like there's a reason for them for sure. But also, they should just make me dictator of the country and then I'll set some limits to it. And then it would all work out. You know? You know, capitalism does some good stuff. Like Twitch. But then it does some bad stuff, like the kids in the coal mines. So, like, you know, I'll fix everything. Yeah, it'll be fine. Remember the Olympics where broadcasting was trying to pretend they were covering it live? Yeah, like the stupid shit like that. Honestly, man. Yeah. Size cook? True. Only I can solve it. I could be trusted with uncapped power. First known record of intellectual property was a cooking recipe in ancient Greece. The chef had to share the recipe, but they didn't want others to sell it. Huh. See? Because if he didn't have a way to protect his rights, then he would just never share with anybody. Simple as. The lull is the dictatorship. I'd be a great dictator. All of my subjects would be a fan. And those that were not a fan, well, we don't have to worry about them. Except in the case of healers. Exactly, Chili. We make them be rogues. Yeah. How's that dictate? Don't worry about it. There is no questioning me in the Jacktopia. Well, shit. I got gripped and killed. I think people could not share if they want to, but the world would be a better place. They could share their idea and it could be used freely. Well, like, why isn't there... You know there's like eminent domain where the government's like, we want to build a choo-choo train here. And you own this house that's in the way. So we're going to like pay you a lot of money, but you're definitely moving. Get your ass out, right? Why don't we do that? But like the government could just like buy ideas, you know? Why can't the government just like hand $1 bajillion to the people that make insulin? And then, you know, taxpayers take the loss, and then there's like cheap ass insulin. Like, yeah, the people who make insulin are not going to have as much money, but they're still going to have a whole pile of money, and then they can suck it. Work for the government, not getting paid right now. I don't trust them to do anything. That's fair. My parents work for the government too, so I totally get that. But the thing is, What you and my parents had in common with working for the government is that I wasn't in charge of it. If I was in charge of it, it'd all work out. No profit in healthy people? Yeah, that's why I said the government will go take it. Got my vote? Yeah! God, precedents for them nationalizing things, just fear around it? Yeah, of course. I mean, you know, somebody who is so inclined could go nationalize Blizzard and World of Warcraft. And they could force everybody to play Disc Priest. And, you know, that might be a little extreme. It's a good idea. Might be a little extreme. You know, competence integration. Who's more competent than your healer? Here when Jack started, we didn't realize when he unleashed. That's right. They're like, yeah, everyone cheered him on. They thought it was gonna be fine. They thought it was just a joke. All work out. Jack Dredd. Oh, dude. Shit, what's the actor's name? In the latest Judge Dredd movie. He's also in The Boys. Carl Urban. Dude, what a beast in that movie. It's so funny. If you haven't seen Judge Dredd, the latest one with Carl Urban, you need to go see it because the opening scene is hilarious. Okay? Carl Urban is like this. He is the judge, jury, and executioner. Okay? It's not like oh, this is great cinema. It's like, this is just a funny ass movie and like wild movie to watch. You know, grab some drinks, grab your vice of choice, and just like kick back and watch it. You know. But the very opening sequence is like he suspects people are using drugs, and then he starts just like firing on the car. It's just like, oh, there's drug users, I'll get them. And just starts like shooting at them and trying to take them down and everything like that. Oh yeah. Yeah, Dread 95 is also dumb. Yeah. And then they have Cersei Lannister as the... They have Cersei Lannister as like the queen bad guy in the movie too. And the whole point of the drug is it like makes you like look in or see in like slow motion or something like that. Lana Headey, yeah. She's great too. Yeah, that movie owned. Big fan. If there's one thing I'm awful at, it's actors' names and actresses' names. Yep. Only fast asleep. This peace of mind. Carl Urban, yeah, Carl Urban had I think it was like too short of a role, but he had a good one in Thor. It's like, this, behold, my stuff. Yeah. My dictatorship, all actors have their legal names changed to their most well-known characters, so he doesn't have to remember them. That's true. That's true. Unless they're so memorable and they're in so many good movies that I could just remember their names on their own. Like, I couldn't just make Matt Damon be like Jason Bourne, you know? Couldn't just have Brad Pitt be Tyler Durden. Spoiler. You know, but if they do well enough, then they get their name back. Seems like a fair rule. Sorry, audio. Might be. You know what? A Brad Pitt movie I saw last night, or a couple nights ago. Seven. I'd never seen it before. But I was talking to my neighbor and we were just yapping about movies. He's like, you haven't seen Seven? I was like, no, is it good? And he's like, oh my God, it's amazing. Yeah. I'd never seen it before. I'd never seen it before. My bad. My bad. Insane movie, though. Swear you wouldn't talk about it? My bad, audio. I'm sorry, bro. Oh my God, we are just ascending. I don't even have to look at the damage meters to know that we're ascending. Sun rising. Sun raising. Can you go back in solo contender? Probably. I don't know if they scale your gear down or not for it. Not sure. But yeah, I felt really bad when I was watching Seven, and then I was like, oh my God, it's Gwyneth Paltrow. And I was like, oh no. Why do they have like a really, really high-end celebrity in this role? Yeah. Yeah, banger movie, man. Well, oh, I mean, when Kevin Spacey came on, yeah. I mean, it's like an old movie, so I guess I could spoil it. When Kevin Spacey turned himself into the cops, I was like, yep, that's the bad guy. That's the fucking bad guy. Neck Legendary is what I've been seeing in like really high-end keys, Azurus. Although I feel like Sylvie has lots of good legendaries. I feel like they all kind of have a place. Because Cloak Legendary can really be good for when your tank needs to just survive, you know? Extra stamina, extra armor. That owns. Button. There we go. To see the straight-eyed run away to some fortune that I should have. Is this Young the Giant? It is Young the Giant. Chat, are you guys on the Young the Giant train? This is it's so funny because this is such a throwback. This is some of the music that I would listen to when I first like got into streaming like 10 years ago. Let me see. Are we tied together? There we go. Yeah, one of my like oldest viewers when I had like 3 people watching me was his name was like Brotengo Sangria. And he and I fucking love Young the Giant, and we would just like it would be like me, him, maybe John. And we just fucking listen to Young the Giant all night. Yeah. It was just 3 dudes hanging out. Oh. A few years ago, the show was amazing. Yeah, I gotta go see more live music, man. I got to. To some fortune that I hide. Soul brand, soul brand, soul brand. Orb. Okay, we regen, we regen. Also, I kind of talk about it every time, but I'm going to make a habit of talking about it even more. Holy shit, I fucking loved the movie Tenet. I just rewatched it. Still as good as the first time. Actually, kind of better. Picked up a couple more things that I didn't. I felt like I understood the movie the first time, but then the second watch, I was like, oh my god, even this scene has a purpose to it. Oh, so fucking good. There's just so much like fine detail, and like everything's like connected, and there's like the different like time loops and everything like that. There's like multiple like chapters. Oh, it's so good, Kaliska. Unfortunately, it's one of those movies you also have to pay attention to. Like, you gotta lock in and like focus. But it's a Nolan film. It's got Robert Pattinson and other actors too that are not Robert Pattinson. But holy shit, Robert Pattinson does a great job in that movie. If you're not a fan of his acting, go watch Tenet, and then you will be. Aaron Taylor Johnson. There you go. I haven't really seen him in anything else. Oh no, it's John Washington, who I haven't seen in anything else. Yeah, because he's the lead. Yeah, Batman and Tenet both were like, holy shit, Robert Pattinson's really good. Yeah. Oh, I didn't see Nosferatu. Was that good? Add to the list. Just might already own it. It's a really good one, dude. Like, you lock in and you kind of like focus on the movie and try to like uncover it. There's like a lot of like good bits. There's a lot of like really, really good bits to it. Yeah. Say from me. I'm running. For Frankenstein? I didn't even know that was coming out soon. Let's see. What else is actually coming out movie-wise soon? Isn't there like good stuff in November? Calendar. Oh yeah, the Wicked movie's coming out. Predator Badlands. Eh. I don't know if Running Man's gonna be good. I feel like Running Man's gonna suck, but I might go just watch that anyway. Oh shit, Alamo has Back to the Future 40th anniversary in their theaters. I love Alamo. They play all these like old movies and stuff like that. Oh shit, they're gonna have Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. You ever seen this movie, guys? Is it what, John Candy and John Candy and Steve Martin? Oh, yeah. This movie's hilarious. It's this like genre of films. I don't even know how do you describe this? It's like uncomfortable. It's like, you know, where it's like situational comedy and it's like a sitcom. It's like situationally uncomfortable to watch. It's kind of like watching like Nathan For You, if this was like before your time. You know? John Candy is like this con artist basically, and he and Steve Martin have to like find their way home at Christmas. We're locked? What are we locked to? Wait, did we just do a Heart of Tazari quick blood? The fuck? Nice, Sal. Congrats, dude. Your girlfriend and I watch that every Thanksgiving. W. Oh, well, if you like this movie, Defects, you should watch Raising Arizona with your girlfriend. Okay? It's a Nick Cage movie where they steal a child. They had like this rich family in town has like 7 kids or something like that, and then they're like, and Nick Cage and his wife can't have a kid, and they're like, oh, we'll just take one. And then this evil bounty hunter basically starts like chasing them. It's a fucking crazy movie, dude. It is a very, very crazy movie. Should it? Well, that's before. That's why he was so confident in stealing the Declaration of Independence. Many people don't know. He already had prior thieving experience. Nothing has died. Nothing has died. We are going to die. We are going to die. Yeah. I think I prefer playing Sylvie, to be honest. But I want to get that 0.1% skin on Vigour. So I'm farming up hardcore on him. Farming up hardcore on him, and then we'll probably jump back to we'll probably jump back and do more Sylvie after that. It's like an armor trim, so it kind of like trims. So it basically skins the book. It makes the book like pure white. It's pretty good. It's not like a huge deal. Yeah. One scene I'll never forget in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is when they're driving on the wrong side of the highway, and people try to like flag them down and let them know, and they're like, "You're going the wrong way." They're like, "What? You're going the wrong way." They're like, "What's he talking about?" He's like, "I don't know. He's drunk." And they make like they're like the drinking signal or hand gesture to them. And they're like, "You're gonna kill someone. You're driving on the wrong side of the road." And they like almost run smack into an 18-wheeler. Steve Martin's life flashes before his eyes, and he views John Candy as the devil. Like laughing maniacally as they're about to hit an 18-wheeler. Oh, it's such a good bit. What's the car rental scene? The Jerk? Vaguely. Long time ago. There was one, God, I can't even remember it. It was like the Grumpy Old Men movies, but it wasn't that. It was something else. But they were like 2 ex-presidents, and they were getting like, I don't know, hunted down or something by the government. But it was like a funny movie. And they go to a rental car company, and they're like, "Do you want the Lexus or do you want the Chevy?" And they just like looked at each other. They're like, "The Lexus." They drive out of the car rental shop, and then they immediately run over the, I don't know, the spikes in the road. Yeah. That's even a new movie with that idea? Wait, really? It was like some 80s movie. It was, I want to say, one of the same actors from Grumpy Old Men, which is also a goated series. It's Grumpy Old Men and then Grumpier Old Men. And it's like literally just two old men who like prank the shit out of each other and like chase women. Respectfully. Gotta add that. Well, you know, like some like 80s movies, they don't age too well. No, it's just like you don't want to like, hey, go watch this movie, and then you know, there's some stuff not safe for 2025, right? You know. Yeah, I went and there are a couple movies I was like, oh, I'm gonna go watch this, you know, 80s movie or 90s movie. Then I'm like, oh, I forgot about that scene. Oh, I forgot about that scene. Oh. I'll be honest, I actually have no memory of Blazing Saddles. The example that I'm thinking of is, what is it? Stay Alive? Let me think of this when I'm not doing an insane pull. Boondock Saints. Yeah. It's like a lot of offensive stuff in there. Item a crack. Hitch is a good movie. Oh my god. I was just watching iRobot last or 2 nights ago. 2 nights ago I was watching iRobot. That shit owned. I'm not really casting a lot of Dawn Flares. Suck on balls. Otherwise I would. Most of the time I'm just slamming Soul Brands and Orbs, you know? There was a firefight. Yeah. Willem Dafoe was insane in that movie. Probably the best part of Boondock Saints is where Willem Dafoe is just constantly tormenting that one cop. It's like the entire movie, making him bring him like coffee and shit, and calling him an idiot. Yeah. Kind of makes me feel like river dancing. He has like 7 or 8 corpses around him and he's just dancing. Yep. Jin's gonna miss out on all the pad. I shouldn't laugh. It's a little unfortunate. Yeah, so I grew up playing RuneScape. I was playing RuneScape when I was like 12 or 13. And what was his name? I want to say his name was like Jordan or something in my middle school. And he introduced me to RuneScape, and I played with him a bunch. So I ended up playing RuneScape for like 3 or 4 years. And so funny enough, around the time that I stopped playing, my best friend, so I was like, I don't know, sophomore in high school, junior in high school, something like that. My best friend in high school, though, was the one who introduced me to WoW. And I didn't even realize that he was one of the, like... He was like a mod or something for... What was it called? Zybez, I think? It was some, like, fan site. It was like the WoW head of RuneScape. And he was, like, one of the mods there. And he was, like, super involved in that stuff. So I played a lot of RuneScape pretty casually. I got my... Uh-oh. I didn't get any, like, party hat or anything like that. But I got, I think it was like the Mining Guild cloak. Some kind of achievement for doing like a shitload of quests. Something like that. But yeah, I played it a good bit until the Grand Exchange came around, and then honestly, WoW kind of sucked me in around that point. I think it might have been the quest point cape. I don't think it was some like ultra difficult thing, but it was like a long, like grindy achievement or something like that. I was like, oh my god, I have this thing. Yeah, it was something along those lines. On grindy's everything in that game, that's true. Well, there was also this like challenge mode system I remember playing a bit of. And I don't remember what it was called, but it was around all these like Vikings or Norse type people. Kaylee, thank you for the prime. And you would go down into this tunnel, and then it would sort of be like endless challenge or like endless sort of like progression content or something like that. I remember doing a couple levels, but I was really afraid of like losing my gear and losing my shit. Because I think that was also around the time that they made it so that you could get your loot from your body if you had like a minute or 2 minutes or something like that to go back to your body and get your shit. Because it used to be the second you died, all your shit was up for grabs. And my buddies and I were so terrified of losing our shit that we would like run around the wild naked just so we could like explore and not lose all of our stuff, lose all of our hard work. Well, finding a use for the cloak. I am finding a very good use for the cloak right now. I'm gonna die. GN. Yay! Holy shit, we lived! Oh, man. Teeth in it pretty bad right now. It's an easy game to play with a 2-month-old in your lap. I bet, dude. It's also relaxing and you get a steady sense of progress, too. Pick it up, put it down, whatever. Yeah. I totally get that. A lot of my guildies will play it while we're farming the raid. So I'll probably hit them up tonight and 1 or 2 of them will be playing RuneScape. Yep. Throne of Thunder PTR, is that right? 1 or 2 more farm, and then push. Yeah, baby, very excited. Hell yeah. That sounds hype, man. I just don't know if I want to commit to... to mop stuff. So many things pull my attention. All the versions of WoW the way you do, and also the way I do. That's facts. That's facts, man. Yeah. Man, I'm stoked. I'm gonna have so much stuff to shred when this is over. Gonna get 330. I probably have a bunch of gems too. Have to check right now. Getting there. Like retail and do mythic raids? Yeah, I feel that, man. I mean, they're kind of talking about having raids in this game, and I think they might be 8-player, which I would be so stoked about. Also, I really just miss having one co-healer to play with. Like, I love the healers in my guild, you know. No flame to them. But it's so satisfying when it's just you and one other person. And it's so easy to coordinate. It's so easy to, like, work together. So many less cooldowns you have to juggle between. Last time I did that, though, there was also some downside. I was doing Final Fantasy Savage raids, and kind of had a not awesome partner for Savage Prog. And that was one of the reasons I stopped playing. Not the only reason, but that was one of the reasons. Because it's kind of like spreadsheet healing in Final Fantasy, where you need to kind of map out how everyone's going to push their buttons in advance. And then different cooldowns would happen at different times. It was always like different, and then I'm just trying to figure out how to like fit my cooldowns in together. It got really messy. Still, super fun to heal in that game on Prague. Farm, it got a little boring. Yeah, but what can you do? Still a good experience. Like, being able to have people around. Because that was when I was playing with Sloot. And being able to have, like, a squad to day raid in Final Fantasy was, like, insanely fun. Getting like 8 players together who want to just play a lot for 2 weeks and then be done. Like, I don't think we set any records or anything with our gameplay, right? We cleared the raid in like a week and a half or something like that for like the blind prog. So it was, it was fine. Nothing to brag about, but it was just like the act of like not looking at what other people were doing and just gaming. Super fun. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, once you build up the muscle memory of like what you do and where you go, then it's just like, okay, you just rinse, repeat. There wasn't a lot of like think on your feet. The fight that did was the one at the end of Endwalker. The first raid, it was like Hesperos, but even then it was kind of like, okay, you watch like how he's signaling, and then he signals that he's going to do this combination of attacks. Okay, cool. So here's how you counter it. You kind of like take it from there. Can't get my damage off fast enough. Fuck. Only 90k. Wait, actually, I was like right there with the Alarian. Not too shabby. I know. Stone Skin is insanely fun. That's another thing that they need to do is like take another pass at some of these affixes. The Malevolent Shade, I think. That one sucks. That one actually just sucks. But I love the idea that they have. And some of the empowerments, like they either need to like up the reward or lower the difficulty. You know, like little tuning things like that, right? But in general, I love that they have not given up on Kiss Curse affixes. Like, that would be an insane W if Fellowship got Blizzard to go back on trying Kiss Curse affixes again. Because they really only did them with, like... They really only ended up doing, like, Kiss Curse affixes for your seasonal affixes. And, like, that's, you know, okay, but... You know, to have some variety is really nice. I don't think there's any character sims. Not that I've seen. I know there's just people out there doing the math. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody's working on a sim site, though. Gem path. I got a lot of greens and purples. I think I might try to change some of my green gems into more purples. I think green is crit, right? Oh no, it's expertise. Yeah. Vice versa. I think I might turn some purples into green. 10 purp, 3 green. Nice. Hell yeah. I know, I love it, Tira. Double wrists. Alright. Oh, there is. There's fellow sims. There you go. One more run. Then we optimize gear. Then push through. We give Herbie too much air. Nah, he's doing great. He's doing great. I'm chasing him on the overalls. Orb, more dam. We could have done more. I actually know we could have done more, too. Here's where we're gonna do more. Oh, we have damage for days, eons even. orb. I think I just only cast orb when it's free now. And it's free. And weapon. Oh, we got the casters this time. Okay, now we get the orb, we get the positive feedback loop. Big damage time. Damn. Yeah, there's too much. I feel like I just need to run like Mass Dispel in this with how many dots and debuffs we get. Oh my goodness, Billy! It's been a minute, dude. How's it going? Thank you for the 49 months. Alright, let's go. Alright, after this, then we are going to push keys. Go get some score. I think we are going to be turbo optimized. I definitely hit 330 with all the scrapping I have at my disposal, too. Oh, I do hit them. Let's go. Dots, dots, dots. Spent a little bit on some runes, but that'll be okay. Be worth it. Alright, nice big pull, nice big pull. Oh shit. Can I click? Nope. that's right. No, the Bulgor's gonna die. Oh well.
Bear witness to winter's wrath.
You said that I'll be alright. Nice. I think my orbs hit those. I can't tell. Nice. I already have that neck. Still Ice Shaper Tome. I swear, I get this weapon every single time. Oh, all the time. Okay. Optimize time. I think I wanted to keep these boots, but I also got another pair. They both are the exact same, so you can get trashed. Weapons getting trashed. That's getting trashed. Let me see. What are the absolute trashes? Don't care about you. Already have that. I think I'm going to use those boots. A lot of juice. We're time to work on sets just to replace with sockets. Yeah. At least you could scrap stuff. Yes, this is basically the same stuff. Just oh shit. There we go. 23 bucks, 24 bucks, something like that, moms. One time purchase. One time. There's no sub. I need a little bit more of 328.9. Ah, shit. Alright, you are definitely getting re-rolled. Purple or green. I think we prio green. Yes! The righteous are rewarded. Super easy. Too late, can't see. When the weekly leaderboard thing? Like Thursday morning, I think, Frog. I think. So I know I have until tomorrow. Like by end of day tomorrow, I need to be like at the level I want for that skin. Which shouldn't be too bad. I'm holding on to these set bonuses, but I might even just scrap them entirely. Yeah. I think it's spec specific. I think it's 0.1% of Vigors. Let's see. What's the exact language? Point 0.01% on the hero leaderboard at the start of the week. So it's not. I don't know if it's spec specific or character specific or what. Yeah. All right. Let me get a real healer build going. Might get away with Ruptured Soul. I might take Magic Ward, though. We'll see. We'll see. I need... Is it 2-6? Yeah. 26 more Magic Essence. Ah. Radiant Soul. I think it works well dropping Grand Design if you know what basically people are going to be taking in terms of damage, so you can save a rune and just rune the tank or something like that. But like, I don't know. I also really enjoy being able to overcharge Soul Brand and better benefit from Ruptured Soul for big DPS. So I'm honestly kind of chilling. I personally just feel like Grand Design's a better talent than Radiant Soul. Everybody's running Avatar, you know. I saw like some of the benefits of Rune of Renewal being utilized for like more mana efficient healing when you're not running with like your mana relic and everything. And like I get that argument, but you could still do that without Radiant Soul, and that'll be fine. Extending Luminous Barrier Absorbs has like really high value, especially if you're having any like spread healing situations or something like that. Yeah, you definitely, if you want to play safe, you should definitely run Magic Ward. I'm gonna play a little fast and loose though. I'm gonna play a little fast and loose here. Second barrier is 10% DR, yeah. And like this could be really good. Finding a spot where you can optimize its use could be really nice because it's just constant 10% DR on big hits. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll run with this. Let's see, what are they running with? Silken, Wraithtide Empowered. Wraithtide would be fun. I don't know if they're down for it, but I'm kind of down for it. Oh, yeah, I feel you, RKU. Yeah. It just does such good damage. I don't know. I feel like dropping Grand Design is just not that good. You press one button every, I don't know, what is it? Allegiance? What is Allegiance that he's talking about? All right, Everdone. I don't need Master Spell. We'll be fine. Yeah, and AoE barriers, I think it's really good because you can do that before like almost every big hit. Yeah. And that's the thing. I mean, what, you get like a stronger single target shield? I feel like they're already really strong. They already kind of soak up the hits that you need them to soak up. Yeah. I'm not gonna burn runes in that. Mana doesn't exist in my mind until it's close to 0. You just gotta accept that mana will be there until it's not. The tank needs healing, you gotta cast the healing. That Outrunner's a good suck target. Ooh, the Shade's an even better one, actually. Generate mana in combat, so it's a real resource. Yeah, your mana regen without any like buffs or anything, Koro. Like your just passive regen in combat is like insanely low, like way lower than WoW's. Your out of combat regen's really high, and then I like how Vigour's in combat regen with his like damage ability with Expansive Mind. That actually feels a lot better than getting like 1% at a time from every Sylvie Metal Bolt. But still, having Ogre away, you can get it. You can constantly get mana back. Feels super good. Bazap. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm going to keep on running Mana Pot until I don't have to. Or until I'm forced to run something else, I should say. Yeah. Oh shit, that's pretty slick. Yeah, the farm run went really well. The farm run went extremely well.
Frost shield me.
Do we even get a buff for killing that thing? Heroes replenish mana and health. Ugh, so bad. We need a better buff for that affix. Because, like, by the time that it procs, you're usually full health anyway. Yeah. Right, and that's what happens a lot of times. Is like we take the walk penalty. We just go for a walk and just walk away from it because that's a better alternative.
Shield me.
Well, it gives me time to see how much my shield value was. Luminous barrier was 150k. I don't think I had. That was on current encounter. I must have. I feel like I only cast it one time. I must have cast it more than once then. Oh, is it every 20%? Okay. Well, I guess we also have Shadow Lord, so. I wonder how they kind of calculate that. I do like Shadow Lord. It is like a good, fun, prideful.
Frostwall. Shield me. Twilight shield.
I want to try to like not be so dependent on using a levitate every single time, but I guess it's just not possible. Is it 25 stacks? Yeah. We're getting there. Hold DPS CDs and have enough healer stuff to go high stacks. Yeah, I know. 25 stacks. 25 stacks. Well, that's the thing. I burned my levitate. I guess it's too early, but thought we would be okay.
Tremble before my wrath. Twilight shields me. Hold up. My shield will not break.
Chilling. Damn, we're gonna deplete this. Fuck.
Behold, the light! The sun lies screaming!
It's not even... It kind of looks like it's healing him. Can't quite see why. There you go. Ola! Thank you for the new sub. Alright, good practice run. Actually got an insane amount of loot, too. Let's see. Where Jin? There you go. Yo. Another box. Seven more. Actually, 17 more. 17 more. $150 spare marks of fellowship. That's a bigger flex than top 0.1%. I'm not doing enough quick play for that. You know how much quick play you gotta do for that? That's ridiculous. I mean, I get it if you're playing lots and lots of alts, but that's not me, man. That is not me. Stuck plugging champs. Quick play is a blessing at this point. Oh no. Yeah, you might be right about that. That's insane, man. Yeah, this is a reset. Reset. Christmas music on stream start next week. Ooh, that's true. We kind of can. Does someone... Yeah, I want to run mana pot for safety, and then I'll get mass. Feel naked without the DR trinket? Then I must be a nudist. Run a mass spell and mana. It feels like everybody and their mother runs stone. Plus, I basically have stone at home with my legendary. 10% instead of 15%. And it's kind of like ever present. So like I'm sure at the higher levels I'm gonna care about it more, of course. But at this level, I'm like, I drop my circle, I'm kind of chilling. I like the mana for like the safety aspect. There's some times where like you get kind of like hardcore variance. One of the most challenging things, the most frustrating things as a healer is that you play based off how other people play. You don't play in a vacuum, okay? And what I mean by that is if you're a tank in a high level group, you are doing the same pulls, same route every single time, and that's how you should do it, right? A healer has to depend on like everybody else doing their job the same. So the tank might pull the same, but then if the DPS, do their crowd control or do, their cooldowns differently or something, then that changes how you have to heal. So it's kind of like a game of telephone where the tank is the start and they might pass the message to somebody else, they pass the message to somebody else, pass the message to somebody else. And so so healing is very downstream in that if everybody's doing the same shit over and over and over again, then your healing experience will be the same over and over again. But I think we all know that that doesn't happen frequently. And so having the safety net of a mana pot is really valuable because in case you have to burn extra mana, then you are not going to have to adjust your gameplay and do some crazy shit, So yeah. I got my Sylvie to the 0.1% mark. And then I wanted to get Vigour on it too. If I could do it all over again, I probably would have started with Vigour because it was easier to get the 0.1% armor skin earlier in the season. But, it's whatever. Not the end of the world. But I wanted to get it on both of them. So what you're going to see is I'm going to be playing Vigour for probably like 2 or 3 more days. And then I'm going to go play a shitload of Sylvie. Yeah. But not to fear, Vigour fans, because I also recorded a pretty in-depth guide just the other day. And I have a really in-depth guide for Sylvie already up.
Frost, shield me!
Twilight watches over.
See, like right there, tank needs a little bit of extra lovin'. I can provide it. Burned a lot of mana to do it, but I got mana pod coming up in a minute. We're about to get out of combat as well. We'll be chilling. And I got an expansive mind proc. So much good stuff going around. Oh, I know, Blick. Those times, they are a-changin'.
Frostwolf, shield me!
Oh, mama. Oh, and the expansive mind proc. Game loves me. Let's go. Nice. I think Sylvie is actually a little more fun, but like they're both really fun to play, Oh yeah, we're gonna get back onto WoW maybe later this week into and definitely into next week. Yeah. Yeah. As WoW has like more happenings, we're gonna go back and we're gonna stream a bunch of it. I've kind of just been like playing it by ear. I know I'm gonna like have a point where I'm like gonna want to play WoW again and get the itch, but this has been like a really nice like vacation for me where I like look at the clock and like 6 hours has passed and I'm like, holy shit, I actually have to like adjust my schedule a little bit to like better account for some of those things. Actually, I make it back. Yeah. There is. What I'd be hoping for in a third healer? I'd love to have some kind of like evil potion master or something like that. That shit would own. Can't see you guys.
Lightshaber's war!
Winter, protect me. My ward shields me.
Oh, let's go. So, man, I'm so hopeful to having this as a seasonal game. New characters, dungeons, season shakeups, future raid. I feel like I'm making this game a couple weeks, every 4 to 6 months is super fun. Enjoy multiple games. This game has been an eye opener. Good. I'm glad to hear it, man. It's kind of how I view it too. Is like this has been my vacation from WoW, but if anything, I feel like it's gonna make me appreciate WoW more in a lot of cases. Maybe add some more excitement to the WoW seasons I didn't feel before. I don't know.
Bear witness to winter's wrath.
I'm gonna lose it. I'm sad. The simple times in the Arizona thunder.
Winter, shield me.
Yeah, like right here, I wish I could extend these shields. They're probably gonna fall off. Yeah.
Frost ward shields me.
Both of those are pretty equal stuff.
Winter protect me.
Both of those are pretty close together.
Frost protect me. My shield will not break.
The sun lies screaming!
Winter shield me.
The forest bleeds with us! This path. Winter suffering.
Alright. Bard design kind of support. I mean, it'd be crazy if they made a support that actually like worked well in this system. I'm very skeptical of support since I've seen Blizzard do it, but I don't know. I'd try to give them the benefit of the doubt. This time for sure. Augment anxiety? Yeah, exactly. I mean, people are leery of it for good reason. Alright, the cape, got it. Trying to decide if I want to give up the boots. Boots are like fun, but honestly, when I'm doing a damage build, I'm not even casting that many Dawn Flares, to tell you the truth. Like, I'm not running a damage build right now, mind you, but I'm not even casting that many Dawn Flares as is. So I feel like I don't really like get enough time to really benefit from those things, you know? It seems that way, Mr. Nate, but when you run a setup like this, you grand design Soul Brand a lot. You get Ruptured Soul popping and exploding and everything like that. And you gain half of the rune power it would have generated when they die, which also means you just get all those runes back if they die. So you have less waste. You grand design, you spread the dots explode, they deal a ton of damage. They get you more runes. You just send your Dawnbreaker Orb anytime that you're going to get all your runes back. So like high mob density. Like your rune economy is just churning. It's just pumping. This is what I'm doing to push. Yeah. I just take like Epiphany, Dawnbreaker, Legacy, like all kinds of degen shit whenever I'm trying to farm. But this is, that was like a 27 we're working on right now. Like, I'm not even cast that many Dawn Flares. But even when we were doing Tazari 2s earlier, if you want to like rewind in the VOD at any point, I was running like Orb build, Grand Design, Soul Brand, and that was like all my damage. And I was just laser focusing in on that. Living life in stages. So, I'm gonna have a video for you very soon, Nate. I got you. It'll like in-depth explain all this stuff. I'll even have highlights for difficult bosses, which is great because we just did Sithral's Fall the other day. It was like a 17 or 19 or something. It was pretty reasonably difficult. Oh yeah, we almost timed this 25. So I'll show you how to do that too. I'll show you how to do Belarum in Wraithtide. We did that on 19. I'll have like explainers for everything. And it'll be a lot of like best practices. I feel like I waste time if I show every single difficult boss fight. If I legit do an Empyrean Sands, I'll probably make a video for that on both healers. But the other ones, I'm like, well, if you just follow, you know, these principles, you'll be chilling. I think what's so fun to me about healing is like once you kind of orient yourself on like the right page for one strat or another for healing a fight, it just like all clicks. Like I got really lucky when I was playing Druid. I was originally gonna just grab footage from Greg, who is the rank 1. I think he probably still is rank 1. Resto Druid. I was gonna just like ask him for his footage, and I was just gonna watch it and talk over it. And he's like, "Well, I'm down to sit down and talk to you about it if you want." And I was like, "Oh, holy shit! This is gonna make my life so much easier." And like immediately after we had that meeting, I just started playing a bunch of Druid, and I was like, "This all makes so much more sense."
My ward shields thee.
Send out Orb, Radiant Blast on cooldown. Gotta keep my circle field down for my tank. I'm even gonna put it onto myself really quickly, then put it back onto my tank. Keeping tank healthy. Levitate, levitate, come on, come on. Live, Herbie. Live. And a pot. Kill this outrunner for him. Little mana proc. Oh my god, we got the mana proc right as we get out of combat too. Heavy heal group damage for 8 seconds can be explained once and cover a couple bosses. Yeah, that's what I hope. So, but if anything, when the video does come out, Nate, and like does make sense or whatever, you can always hit me up. I got you. Yeah. You're not gonna know what you're witnessing next week. Have an ability you can use for mobility. I know, right? Take the shackles off. Well, it's funny, Blick, because you know I play priest. If you haven't heard, but my guild likes having us play alts, and they always like make space if we want to bring an alt character in. And so I get off priest and go play something else, but my co-healers will go play priest, and then they're like, why the fuck do I have no mobility? And seeing them die to like multiple mechanics that you just have to like move out of and stuff, they're like, oh, I just have nothing for this. I was like, yep, welcome to the slow road. Oh, it brings me such excitement. In an evil way, of course. Nice. Yeah, feathers are gonna feel like insane movement.
I'm just getting started. Gaze upon eternity. Protect me!
Let's fucking go. Turn away, Santa. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Shit, I didn't even know that did that. I just, you know, I was like, oh yeah, it's like the thing you don't stand in. We are very vigorous today. Took our Wheaties. We popped our zinc. That's for sure. Is it worth jumping into WoW? Yeah, I mean, what's going on in WoW right now, right? If you plan to play beta, then, you know, that's like right around the corner. A little bit of a beta M+. I would say otherwise. Ah, shit, come on. Catching up. Yeah, play a game. Game fun. I've never been sponsored by the game. Still playing it because I enjoy it. Shit. Well, this could be scary. No. I like just got my levitate back too. Like I had to burn it on that trash pack. Yeah, I didn't have levitate. Waiting for something to happen. 'Cause other views will be nice. And the stories that we'll tell our friends will make them laugh until the party ends. You gotta tell me. You have to tell me if you don't have res. That was a throw. That was a throw. Come on, guys, wake up. Okay, hang on. Can someone run mass? Spell on flowers when we get dotted, especially the first pull. Alright. No more throws. No more throws. LFG for Eternal confirmed by Hamish and a bunch of other fun features. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Mm-hmm. All right, mass. Yeah, we're fine. Item Destro. Doing a bit of prog and pushing. Trying to get some big boy keys in. Nice. The game is harder, as difficult as WoW, and the higher content. I mean, there's infinitely scaling content, so you know, contrarian could be like, well, it technically could be as hard as WoW, but like, no, I think that WoW is more difficult. We just don't notice how difficult it is because we have a lot of add-ons, weakcores, and tools that give you a lot of more information. Like, you don't get quite as much information. You get a lot from this game, but you don't get as much as you did with like weakcores. And that's okay. It's actually 100% fine in my book. It's actually 100% fine in my book. Ah, gaming. Yeah, like healing frames are really good in this game. The mobs and like understanding what they're doing and how they function is very, very easy to understand. hardest things about Fellowship is like an interrupt rotation. Yeah, and there's tools to help you with that as well. So like Fellowship's an easier game. It's easier to pick up and everything, but it also has fantastic depth. You know, I mean, Ian had that interview that WoW had covered yesterday, day before, and people were worrying about like WoW being too easy and everything like that, and he was talking about how hard it's still going to be, and like, he's absolutely correct. WoW is like one of the most challenging games to get into, I feel like, in 2025. From a gameplay perspective, a UI perspective, like multiple things. You think it's harder being tall and bumping your head on things, or being shorter and not being able to reach things? The thing about when you're tall and you hit your head on stuff is that you don't expect it to happen that often, so you don't really like learn to deal with it very well. At least I never did, because it's infrequent. But when you're like short, you know, you kind of base your life around those challenges. Those are like the challenges that you face in your everyday life, is like being able to like grab shit off high shelves. So I feel like technically it would be easier for the short person because they're more used to handling it, you know? What I'm trying to say is that tall people don't have it easy. Hey. Oh, yeah, you asked. You have a short wife who complains about being short? That's tough. Oh, that's tough. I remember I was working at the restaurant. I worked at this restaurant for like 6 or 7 years growing up. And, you know, by that time I was like 6'3", 6'4", which I am now. And it was kind of like this old building that they turned into a restaurant, right? And I remember somebody like, I was like standing close to a doorway. I was standing in like a choke point. And somebody like tapped me on the shoulder. And they're like, "Excuse me, shorty, can you move?" And I was like, what the fuck? And this guy like had his neck to the side because he was like 6'8" or something insane. And he was looking at me in the choke point. I was like, what the fuck? Way too tall. Everyone over 6'4", way too tall. God's monstrosities. 6'4" though, it's perfect. Here we go.
Witness my wrath.
Your friend 640 says the exact same thing. We got a club. We got a club. Here we go. We're doing it. We're doing it. Oh, speaking of height, did you guys read this article? Basically, like rich parents were giving their kids human growth hormone to make them taller. And it works, and apparently there's no known side effects. But they said like yet, because the first time people did it was in like the 80s. So the people that got it are, you know, like 40s or 50s or something like that now. But they used it on like small kids, and apparently it made them like 4 to 5 inches taller. I'm not dying. The rest of you guys could die, maybe.
It's the greatest defense.
go. There we go. We're cooking. Honestly, that's what I need, Zach. I hate having to bend down. I have these, my island in my kitchen now has like a bunch of like small cabinets, and I keep a couple like appliances there, like a toaster or some mixing bowls. Hate having to lean down for those. It's the worst. Don't you dare to. We're gaming. We're living. Woo! Don't throw. Easy. The rest of you may die. One eternity later, but we still got rewarded. Shadow Lords can't be passively healed through at this level. On 15s, the boots that can just passively heal it all. Yeah. You get to, you know, you get into the 20s for these stacks pretty consistently. Because the drugs never work. They said all teenagers scare. And strike a violent pose. Scrap. Oh, wait, are we almost there? Oh, let's go. 330! Finally! Oh my goodness. It was all worth it. All that grind. Officially max item level. Now I can play Rhyme. Yeah. Now I can play the game. I will never have a problem in LFG ever again. That's right, violent folks. Let's do a little gamba. All right, we prefer green over purple. Those are none of these. None of those. Little gamba again. What did I say? I think I said green over purple. There we go. Isn't this a baby one? Yeah, it's a small. Oh. Nice. Dumped WoW because it's hard to pug. It's hard without being extremely active to keep up. I'm wondering if this will change that. Honestly, hard to even find groups around Plus, or if you do, everyone dips, the key goes bye-bye. This is going to be easier for it, yeah. Because you have a solo queue system as well. So, like, it'll be optimal, of course, to have a group to play with. But, like, while you're searching for a group, you can always just, like, rip some solo queue, you know? Yeah. Yeah, apparently they are adding the queue for Eternal. So it's coming. It's coming. All right, a little low on levitates for a sec.
Ward, shield me.
This is like an insane just songs that I like playlist. Exclamation mark playlist will have it. This is just random stuff that got thrown into one big playlist. Oh, what do I have in here? I have Beck, Royal Otis, Backseat Lovers, Ashes to Ambers, Tame Impala, Vacations, Anoa, Surfaces. This is the schizophrenic playlist. Judging. You think I care? You think I care? I mean, maybe a little bit. Holy shit. I mean, how can you not like this Beck song, though? Going in. Okay.
Ward, shield me.
Play the game. Play the game. Play the game. Let's go. No! Do not release. Do not release. I'm gonna scream. No! I got res! Rah! Why? I res. Me res. Me unga bunga res. And then we got Tommy Robinson. I think this is Tommy Robinson. Lock in. I didn't intend.
Before my wrath. Gaze upon the void between stars. Protect Twilight shield.
All right, big explosions. When my daughters learned how to make pizza dough in school, she was super excited, so we made pizza last weekend. First one we made was a double-decker deep dish pizza in a cast iron skillet. I had leftovers for lunch. Oh, hell yeah. Sounds amazing. You know who you should have make you some pizza, Destro? You should get a Kalamazoo pizza. I hear those were in very high demand. Fault is trash. I feel ya. When work stops being the poops in, Fellowship will be here for you. And there is no vault. Just guaranteed loot after every run, timed or not timed. They're not. I took his inspiration when I made there was this like the breadsticks I think that Rob had linked to me, and I made those, and then I topped it with a whole bunch of chicken. Cal makes abominations, not food. I saw the pizza one. Yeah, he's a food criminal. He's a food criminal. I knew they'd get there. Come on. Close? Damn. If it's close, it's actually goated. Because then we can stand close to the boss, take less damage here. Needs some pool damage or something. Totems. We had nothing. I did use a weapon in my pillar, though. That's the thing. That's the thing, I did. That was the most insane thing to me. So it was ballsy. You wanna win, you gotta take risks. There we go. Dawn Flare one? I just don't cast enough Dawn Flares. I don't really cast enough Dawn Flares to take advantage of it. You'll see what I'm casting here. Try to go over it as well. Gonna Orb, Soul Brand, Rune of Renewal, everybody. Drop my nice safety field with my other Lego. Whoa. I was gonna hit that Enforcer, but then they just shredded it. Soul Brand into Orb. Come on, show me the backbone. There we go. Nope, not running any orb talents. I'm only casting it when there's just really high trash density. And what that does is it regens your runes back for you, benefits Master of Triage, and then puts you in a fantastic spot for putting out more Grand Design Soul Brands. There you are. Rhyme's pretty balanced. I don't think Master Triage procs if you're not generating runes. Come on! Damn. I had ward, I had circle down. I just need to spam more, I guess.
You stand before annihilation.
Burning shells on purpose? Yeah, of course. 1 minute. I knew it was soon. Yeah, because I kind of talked about it earlier. You don't have consistency with what's happening in the dungeon as a healer. Like, you don't have that level of control of the content. When you're a tank, you can pull the exact same mobs, and assuming nobody butt pulls, you will pull the exact mobs that you intend to. The mobs will do what they do, and then you go play the game. Now, what a tank doesn't have control of is like damage cooldowns, for example. So they might have to adjust, they might have to, you know, make adjustments and everything. But at least what they pull and what they fight, they have control over. The healer has to look at what's being pulled. If that changes what you do. When people use damage cooldowns, changes a lot about how much healing you have to do for specific pulls. Damage attribution, where the damage goes, can also change a lot as well, based on just what damage dealers feel like doing that day, you know? Things like that. So I'm gonna just straight weapon on the pull, this Enforcer. Somebody else was also killing the shit out of it, so I think we do that and our tank's gonna have a merry time. It is a big assumption, Ziv. It is. The modifiers I'm using are carrying a lot of weight. It's cool. There's not really that much danger here. That's why I didn't like spastic freak out and hit my second levitate. There we go. Can I stun it? No. Choose for higher content. I'm gonna play Vigor until I get the 0.1% trim, which should be on Thursday, and then I'm gonna go back and play Sylvie. I think Sylvie's a little bit more fun, mainly for like the finesse side. I think is really fun of like how you set up your healing. But we'll see. I might change my mind again. My goal was in general just like get the 0.1% trim on both characters. So that way, you know, when I make guides, it's like, okay, I know what I'm talking about, right? I don't know what exact rank I'm gonna need, but I assume it's gonna keep on going up, right, until Thursday. So might as well just keep grinding. Do not release Jin, or I'm gonna scream. Okay, thank you.
Behold, the light is with us. Blood, steel, no mercy. Will not rest. I gaze upon the void between stars.
Got our runes. Let's go. Oh, I know. I hate the travel time on the stun. I'm with you, Riddle. It like kind of forces you to be a melee dude, to be honest. Well, at least I can get my little box. Put it on cooldown. It's almost like kick, except I can't kick like totems. Like I couldn't kick the pylons, for example.
My field holds. Winter protect me.
Many Godstone drop. Gotten so many other epic mats, but not a single one. I think I've gotten like maybe one, but the only like real drops I get are, or the only real Godstones that I get are the ones from that epic box that you can buy once a week. Book. Bam. Ooh, so next pull Kemp is going to be a good example, all right? Just tune in for that. I got you.
Bear witness to winter's wrath.
All right, so I'm going to act like I don't have anything. I'm going to ruin a renewal. Get my orb out, get some dots up. And now I'm going to start looking for a big, beefy target. I'm going to hit this Warden. It would have been better to find an Enforcer, but I can't find it right now in the pack. I found a big, beefy target, and I just sent it right there. And then that way, I can still work on my rune economy and still send out orbs on cooldown, basically. Oh, dude, I have no idea, Jin. I have no idea when you're using damage alts. That's you. I just heal, bro. But you basically try to find, like, a big, meaty target, especially the ones that are doing tank busters, and you just slam dunk it into that guy. Because it's going to do tank healing, obviously, and it's going to do a bunch of damage to that target. The thing is, I feel like it's honestly kind of better to just, like, make sure you have a good use of it, and like a strong use of it, rather than like just smash a button on cooldown unga bunga. Because if you have to like move, for example, it cancels it, and it kind of like does a lock to the cast. It's kind of difficult to explain, but if you have to like move and you like change your mind last second, a lot of times it could be wasted, which is also not fun to deal with. Right here, I'm just gonna slam into boss. Refresh. Step up. I probably have to double. Yeah. It's cool. A lot of that shielding got absorbed, which is nice.
Shield me.
Gaze upon eternity.
Lord, shield me.
Phillips ass. Twilight watches over me.
Tremble before my wrath. Shield me.
Twilight calls me.
Yeet. Heroic Brand with Zarless. Heyo. This fight has a ton of healing. Bro, I cannot go all the way out for you. Easy. Ooh, got there. We got there. Oh no, I do not edit my own videos anymore. I hired an editor about 2 years ago, I feel like. It's been a while. Yeah. His name is Benny. He does a fantastic job. Alright, where's our 29s at? Oh, 29 Sith roll. Woof. Carnage Grove. Yuck. Yeah, probably. We're warmed up on Grove. Let's get a little bit better baseline damage reduction. Thank you, Iju. It took me long enough, right? Alright, I got Riz. Okay. I got Rez. I got you. First pull, be ready for that mess. Getting came for a second as 1 a.m. I feel you, dude.
Shields me.
My shield holds.
Order!
What is top prio? Yeah, what you gotta do, Raptor, is you gotta farm some Eternal 2s for a while. Fuck it, I'm just gonna send the weapon, kill this damn chicken. Definitely corrupted totem guy here. Definitely corrupted totem guy. Master spell. Master spell. Honestly, there's so many of them. Just send that orb again. Give me some runes. Big weapon. Nice. Master spell's a trinket. Yeah. One of my teammates is running it. All right, we got the juice. Nice. 25. This ought to be right. We'll see. I might just rip my ult for this because... Hopefully you drop 2 orbs. C1, I can't tell. Oh, there was 2. Yeah. There it is. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Before my wrath. Frost shield me.
Ooh, coming up, using my mana pot is also going to trigger a damage reduction effect. I think it's like 20%. So I'm going to hold it, hit it here, proc the damage reduction. Fuck, come on.
Steel. No mercy.
I thought somebody was on me and I'd freak the fuck out there. We have the hot. So it's ideally, I'm gonna... Ooh, I need to chill my mana, actually. That's cool. So ideally, we get into a position, basically, where I can always shield all this stuff in advance, but it doesn't always happen. Try to aim my Radiant Blast at him when I can, too. Woo! Crushed it. Easy. That's what all the prog was for. All right. All right, now we got a big 30 key. Silken Stone Sin, Tazari 30. Sheesh. Godfall again with Meteor Rain. Godfall with Meteor. Someone needs mass. Let's see, yeah, I only need one, so. All right, bet. We'll crush that Soaken. Crush that Soaken and I can keep my mana. Get scrapped. Now everything that I get is gonna actually help me gear my Sylvie. Terrors that hit the boss with the moose charge instead of the totem. Oh yeah. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. And where was I? Let's see, overall is 30k. Soul Brand into Dawnbreaker Orbs. Ruptured Soul's 12%. Let's fucking go. go. Basketball Trinket's been a lie. Oh, you know, have you re-rolled? Have you ever like messed around with like re-rolling your trinkets and stuff? There we go. Yeah, basically what you can do, you just like put an item in there and then you can reforge it and then it'll provide you with 3 random options in that slot with the arcane. So if you toss a relic in there, then you can get 3 random relics. And then always make sure you're using your Marks of Fellowship to always buy this purple box as soon as you can. As soon as you can, and buy it on cooldown. Try to ideally buy everything on cooldown, but it requires, honestly, kind of a lot of quick play. Which I feel like should be something they fix going forward, because I kind of hate that idea. Kind of loses its appeal once you kind of run it a bunch on alts. Alright, they want to do Silken. I don't think I really need the damage reduction yet. Not yet, at least. Massive Tech, do you know you can see weapon traits without equipping it and go into the upgrade stone? Yeah, you just shift right click. Yeah. Other than that, 2 days ago. Right, that's the thing, Toxic. If I could go down and like help people with a Sithral's Fall or something like that, and I could just heal them through a capstone they're working on, I'd be down for that, you know? I would definitely be down for that. Yeah, well, it makes the Fellowship like vibe kind of better too, because like you're helping out everybody. You're helping out everybody in the process. Oh, I actually do have a Godstone. I kind of want to rip it. I'm gonna rip it. Fuck it. Oh, I got Visions of Grandeur. Shit. That's fine though. That's a good one. Not the best one, but it's a good one. I'll keep re-rolling. Daydreaming. Oh. It's a heroic attunement. Okay. Vengeful Soul, Patient Soul, Kindling, Hunter's Focus. Ooh. Oh, I'm out of gold. Well, yeah, that's rad. Just burn through all my gold for it. All right. Big silken. Let's get our 30. Let's get our 30. Yeah, scrap that gear. No. We gotta dungeon at a time first. Then we'll worry about that. Here we go. Going for our first 30.
Light Shaper's war!
Frostwall shields me. Ice shield, iron wall.
Oh, the greater heals. New talent build, Hoocha. New talent build. I'll be having a new video for it very soon. Already sent to my editor, and he's working on it. Yeah, we have learned a lot from our adventures as Mr. Vigour. So we will a lot more info very soon. Damn. That's life. Elo Hell has made it into Paragon. Was hoping it'd be a bit better. That's kind of the trouble with the game. Bright side is like you can overcome anything if you just play the game enough. Downside is, yeah, people will keep on smashing. People keep on smashing face. Yeah. Then. Face down. I hear double in timers. Yeah, that was definitely my champ experience. That was definitely my champ experience.
Frost ward shields me. Will not break.
Lightshaber's war!
Come on, expensive mind. There we go. Give me the mana.
Frost, protect me.
Oh, I'm definitely finishing off the bully. Big weapon.
Lightshaber's war!
Witness my wrath.
Surely that doesn't pull. There's no way that pulls. Thank you. Yep. Yeah, there were no other targets remaining, so they just decided it was time for me to die. It happens. Alright, I'm ripping that weapon. I'm playing with like the expectation that it goes off.
Twilight shields me.
Yeah. And of course it doesn't. Don't think we have the campfire. Yeah. Rating of the spider mount is 10K. So I like rezzed him into him exploding and dying. Which, like, maybe that was a mistake. Hopefully it'll return. But yeah, I don't even know if I can see the rewards tab from here. But basically in the rewards tab, you'll see the spider mount is like the end of the tree up at the very, very top. Ooh. I didn't even know this is a thing. And you can't even type in chat. Oh, that's right, because you left and now it's like busted. Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping you'd have enough HP to like survive the res or like the web or whatever. Oh, give me a hug. Yeah, I would love like a 1 second immunity or something like that. Because we also had like the scary res, I think on Godfall as well, where I was like hoping it was gonna be fine. Yeah, ready for that? I need to get some food. Trust me, man. It's been like 7.5 hours. Are you like out, or did you like get back into the game? I'm down to call it if it's not in the cards. Oh, are you in this? Oh, are you in like the stronghold? Okay. He's like out. Okay. Okay. Oh, I straight kicked you. Yeah, that's annoying. Nah, it's all good, man. We were kind of hitting the end of our We were kind of hitting the end. Yo, gonna get some food and chill. I think they're in chat. Totally rage left. Yep. Yeah. Tank, DPS, they're very, very good. They're very, very good. Oh, yeah. Like, well, he mentioned, like, he had just typed, he was like, yeah, I gotta get, like, used to, like, the higher levels. I was doing farm for so long and everything. And, like, he really knew what he was doing. You could tell when, like, how he, like, spaced out his buttons. How, like, I don't know. You see it as a healer. Like, how somebody moves, how somebody, like, gets ready. He was, like, very, very confident. The size of the tank's balls, not gonna lie. Yep. Well, it made it easy for me, which was nice. Your spec and playstyle seem great. Started playing. Do you have somewhere I can check out your talents? Right here. I'm gonna have an updated video very soon. Just keep an eye on the YouTube. But I would recommend, as fast as you possibly can, get Grand Design and get Ascending Avatar all the time. Click those buttons and then leave them on. After that, I'd probably go for, like, Alacritus and Expansive Mind. So go like these two first, Expansive Mind and Alacritus. Then Triage, then Enduring, then Ruptured. I mean, I also like to run Magic Ward for safety. I'm going to make a guide soon and it's going to have Magic Ward on just for safety. When you're ready to be a little more aggressive, then you can play Ruptured Soul, but it's just purely a damage talent. I'm just selecting it for the damage. Yeah. Had Post planned around it, at least from a viewer perspective. Yeah, he was on it. He was on it. And his DPS buddy was playing as well. Playing well as well. There we go. Fucking word salad. Oh my god. Let me get some food in me. 10 minutes. Alright, I'm gonna get some food in me. That was good. We'll get our 30. I would not be shocked if we were like close to getting into the 0.1%, but I don't know exactly what it's supposed to be. As far as Vigors go, we are 68th. Not bad. We got some climbing to do. We got some climbing to do. Where am I going? I'm going to get food in the kitchen. I know. Just 68th. Well, rank 68 for Vigor. Yeah. Rank 68 for Vigor. Yeah. Permission denied. What do you think about that? What do you think about that, big dog? All right, back tomorrow for a little afternoon stream. We'll have like a shorter stream and everything like that, but we're gonna... Top point 1 is 78. You made it? Oh, but we gotta keep it then. We gotta keep it tomorrow. I'll push for some more tomorrow so we guarantee that we get it. But a little shorter stream, probably like 1 or 2 Eastern is when we're gonna get back into it. I'm stoked, dude. Have a great night, everybody. Thanks for chilling. Back tomorrow, like I said, 1 or 2 p.m. We'll seal the deal on getting that 0.1%, and then we can begin some Sylvie prog. All right? GN. Whoop.